We are live. Welcome everybody. What's up? Time is just not enough time for everything. It's so weird. Every year I get older and time just starts going faster. Every day there's not enough time to do what you want to do. So enjoy the time you have because it goes faster and faster. Anyway, we've got Mr. Slowhands who donated $33 because he wants the Muppet Show back. 33.33. Bring back the Muppet Show. I say fuck Donald Trump and his trade wars. Already immediately like destroying the fucking stock market. Yeah, dude, great. And all those crypto bros who like put Trump in office. Good job. Good job, guys. Nice. I hope you got what you wanted. Anyway, well, we're not crying about trade wars. We're hosting classical simuls here. It was really important stuff to start a trade war with Mexico, and that's on the agenda. So we did that. Canada. No, I'm gonna try to stay focused today. I just like to, be abreast of the current events. Starting off, leading with a controversy. Well, it's just stupid. It's not controversy. It's going to be so much fun the next 4 years. So I'm so happy. I'm already like broke, and I put money in, a little money into crypto, and that will now go to zero because Trump is going to blow it up. So it's not like he fucked up everything enough. All right. Anyway. We're trying to get away from things here. In other news, I'm going to start the Simul. It's classical Simul, you know the drill. So, classical Simul versus 20x players. I usually don't like to do this, like typing it out while we're live, but I didn't have time. While we're doing that, it's rumored that I'm playing in an IM tournament starting next Sunday, but I really don't have a confirmation. If the aforementioned morning everyday IM tournament happens, I don't know what that's going to do to my streaming schedule. The one thing you can be sure about is that we will try to be faithful to the Sunday Simul, no matter what. But it's gonna be ugly. But maybe good for me to get out of a rut and play a tournament, even though it's weak and I'm not getting paid enough, and it's in a really bad place, and everything about it is bad. Still, maybe it'll be good for me to do something different for a week, or 9 days. No computer, no Hans. No London system. And people are all upset about that. What do you mean no London system? Are you serious? God, is that really important? Take your time. Noobs. Good luck, and I hate you all. No. Good luck. Alright, I'm fine. I just started a little bit late here. So minimum account age 14 days. We've got no someone in town this week. I think he's traveling. I think I forgot something, but I don't care. Jeremy Silman, rest in peace. Did somebody say Antonio Morales? Black and white activated. Yeah, we didn't forget. I made it rated by mistake. I'm sorry. I still feel like I forgot something, which is a bad sign. I'm not going to enable the chat. So we got Asterbate in Herstein. NetEye, really? NetEye, are you serious? Are you up for this? Can you handle a long simul like that? Because you're more of a fast chess kind of person. Richard Brenton, thank you. Thomas Transon is here. Right, I'll enable the chat, but under very limited conditions. We're going to enable the chat. If there's even the slightest hint of a troll, I'm just going to close it. I don't want it to put me in a bad mood. I'm already in a rush, and I don't like being rushed. Can I play? Toxicology guy. No. I am a cool guy, too. Well, and an original. $69 dog. This is my two favorite poker handle. Prefix and postfixes. You know they're good players when their name's 69 dog with a W. A. Morales. Speaking of under, but dog, properly spelled dog, is different than D-A-W-G. Alright, Ruslan Bear, I don't know, you're kind of... I got the volume way up, by the way. Alright, we're just accumulating players here. LOL, alright, immediately, I get a LOL. Gone. See, why do I even bother turning on the chat? Why? When I get these morons with LOL and pick me. Does anyone have anything intelligent to say? Like, even if you are 6 years old, you could probably say something more intelligent. Ruslan Bear, underdog, dog, underdog. J. Langolier. Oh, I just added someone random to the Simul. Good. I love random people. He's maybe good, though. He's Slovakia. He's got proper ratings. Alright, I gotta try to stand up straight because I had this bad shoulder pain. Shoulder and neck pain. I think my posture isn't good. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Lunch again wants to play. They've been good so far. They stay in the Simul. So you guys stay in the Simul games. When does it start? Bleep. Deleted. Can we get one intelligent comment maybe from someone in that whole chat there? I don't see a reason to even enable chat. I should just not even enable chats. Sub 2. What do we get? What did we get? What did you give me? Oh, Wing TC has followed. Guys, what about Hype Train? Move 11 was here and he ran away. Mr. Sohan, yes, black and white activated. Move 11, you can stay and play and participate sometimes. He just like puts in his... He checks his time card and then leaves. You were ill last week, Richard Brenton. A lot of people have been ill, I understand, lately. We had record temperatures here and now it's cooling off again. But $33 from Mr. Slow earlier donated. Very generous. Thank you, sir. Sire, we're getting started before 7. That is Central European Time, or CET. I am a cool guy. Yeah, you're so cool you're 2300 in all things. You know, your account is like brand new. Red Flag City. You got more red flags than a raceway. I mean, damn, dude. Alright. Player 1 bubble in your phone number. 121298. That's also not a red flag. 2600 bullet. Wish I could X people out. We'll let Ruslan Bear play. Passionist. Umamum 2345. Yellow Cheetah. You deleted. When they got leaked, like WikiLeaks, military contractors were like leaking your information. Are you serious? Leaked. Alright guys, we've got 12 players. You are well who speak Arabic. Well, that's all we need in the chat room. Speaking languages I can't understand. That's great. Highly useful. Alright, just try to keep it in English in the chat room because otherwise it's like pointless. Let's see. Underdog New Games. I'm Turkish and I have a name I can't say. This guy again. He did it again. Daddy Strength. You want to play in Daddy Simul? Go ahead, but don't show up for mine. Alright? You're hurting my feelings there by playing in Daddy Simul. That hurts my feelings. I'm legitimate. I consider myself a legitimate player. So just playing like random simuls hurts my feelings. I'm nothing special. Ashish Raina, hi team. Player from Maldives. That's a nice place to play chess. I know. I just took them. Their statistics looked okay. Cuba, very rare to see that here. Obviously, there's some really good Cuban chess players. Very strong chess culture in Cuba, despite economic embargoes and whatnot. But Cuba's playing as well. Alright. China. Oh, brother. 2100 in both ratings. With an English-sounding name. Because everyone from China has an Anglican-sounding name. Alright, Dark Knight. Okay, name what you want to name. Del Stewart from England. One draw. Now, if this guy from England had a Chinese name, that would be suspicious. Del Stewart. You had a draw. Ooh, I remember that. That's not good. Alright. Ooh, that was unpleasant. Cool guy is not coming in. 2600 bullet players are not welcome. Racing, playing another game. What do we got? Just get me some players, come on. People who have... It's really hard. How about... Is this Bullet? Is this Balut? He disappeared on me. No, Ismail Bulut. 19 something, you're in. But please, if you're Turkish, don't play too fast. Because the Turkish players really like to play Bullet, and they're very into the very fast Bullet, it seems like. So please promise me if you're from Turkey, you're not one of these guys who just plays Bullet. Nafidov, good. Good. Yellow Cheetah, playing another game. Alright guys, I'm trying to get this thing started. So please donate all your money. I promise not to vote for Donald Trump. Oh wait, it's too late. He's already destroying the United States and the economy of the world in general. Oh fuck. By the way, all these people who are Republicans and they all voted for Trump, but all he's doing is helping oligarchs. The only thing that Trump is doing is helping oligarchs and just he's just a giant. He's a giant Orban now. So all of his policies benefit one thing: oligarchs and billionaires and shit. And the funny thing is half the country voted for him because he would kick out migrants and somehow that would make America great again. Yeah, well, okay, dude. Whatever. Oh man, I don't like the economy. I can't really pay my rent and shit. And groceries are too expensive. That's not going to get better. I have bad news for you people who thought that the economy was Joe Biden's fault. Our Brenton has tipped $37.90, bringing us up to $25,000. Exactly. You already left America, I know, dude, but I still have... I have to, live with the fact that it's I mean, seriously, bro, if the whole world takes the lead, and he's going to encourage other, dictators to do, now they're just more emboldened. We're going to have no democracy in the whole world soon, so So enjoy it if you live in a country where there is any sort of democracy, because slowly it's unsustainable. I mean, I was reading some articles today, and it's basically going to result in like the whole world, rising up because of inequality, and everybody's going to we're going to have chaos and Armageddon and anarchy, and it's going to be like a zombie apocalypse. Because we're going to get to the point where there's just 5 or 6 billionaires who control everything. Oh yeah, we're already there. But the inequality is just going to get worse, People are going to get pissed off, and they're going to start... There's not going to be any law and order and democracy anymore. It's going to be bad. It's going to be ugly. Hopefully I'm going to be dead before that. But, Anyway. Alright, Ozempic. What do we got? How many players? Thanks. Yeah, it really doesn't matter if I live in the United States or not. This affects the whole world. It's not just about the U.S. Please accept me into the session. Beazle. Dweezil Zappa. Bezel. Jeff Bezel. Jeff Bezos. Accept you in the session. Well, that was polite. Fidu. Damn, this guy needs to be banned. What is he doing? He's got a picture of Morphe, or is that Edgar Allan Poe? Do stop spamming the chat room. Sigma Pelman, blocked. Sergei Karjakin, there's no way I'm accepting someone named after him. Piece of crap. Hungary is an epicenter of chess. Yeah, well, not really anymore. Not really anymore. It's kind of meh. Not really, bro. It's pretty hollowed out at this point. Not really. Alright. We have a tradition for chess here, but surprisingly few good tournaments. Yeah, it's pretty tough. I don't know. Guam. Wow, Guam. Alright. Glimbus. I'll let Gutan play player 1. Ral V8. What is that? I need glasses. No, I'm not accepting somebody named Sergei Karjakin. I know, that's really funny. We thought of that 25 years ago. When Karjakin was just starting to be a punk. Very amusing. I know, it sounds like Karjakin. But it's not funny when you've had 2 cars stolen, is it? Alright. Firkin Asian. Sounds like a joke, but it's not. Antonio Morales is called Tier 1 sub. Has gifted a Tier 1 sub. Has called a Tier 1 sub. Do you see India will lead in chess? Of course. I mean, they are already. But I don't know what that means, really. You just have a massive amount of people. I guess statistically the chances are higher, but the popularity of chess in India is amazing, right? Alakine Cat tipped $3. Alakine's cat, thank you. But more importantly, Richard Renton donated $37.90, and that's huge. That's our biggest donation today. We're up to $253 now. I said Morales gifted a sub, so guys are going to be starting here momentarily as they gather the players, the necessary players. Please don't spam the chat. It's just annoying. I might just close that chat because it's just all it does is encourage moronic peoples to type in LOL and stuff like that. Ryan Keen Flux. Well, I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Real VMD or Real. Ismail Bulut. I think I added you and you dropped out. Just another player. We played you. Oh, that's you. Okay. Subscriber. And Olgertsk is playing in that. Daddy Simul. Alright. Dark Net Kingping. Not enough games. Change 89 from Cuba is playing another game, Schnoofy. No multiple gaming. I would accept you otherwise. Gambit Monster. Nice. Nice. Alright. And Julian Maldo, FICM. Not enough games. Lufus Mod. Alright. MOD. El Trainador. It's El Enterrador. Oof, my score is not good there. Could be a reason for that. Mr. Beast, 2400. Fan of Mr. Beast. Alright. Owen. Alright, we got enough players this time. Wow. They must have unleashed... Oh, they're dropping out. We had 24 down to 22. Alatines. Oh, a lot of cheaters everywhere, bro. I mean, it's the nature of humans. But, you know, it is what it is. It's the internet. Don't play tournaments for money. What can I say? I love chess, but we have to. Owen TC, welcome. Rankin Fluffs dropped out. I'm sorry, I'm tired and I just woke up and I can't pronounce stuff correctly. I'm like DVA Denara Drews. Not enough games. Firkin Asian. Gambit Monster dropped out again. Alright, you're back. 24 players. Anyone want to fall out and then were you pushed or did you jump? Just another player. Guys, don't close the tab. Alright, we're starting. Zen mode. Boom. It started. We're right on time. It's exactly 7 o'clock. Look at that. We don't say the chess, whatever that is, word here, but... Alright, let's check my board size. Check your board size. It's good. It looks giant with my glasses on. I have, like, magnifying glasses. It's, like, not real glasses. There's a Lead Chess patron... I was like reading Antonio's chat and it was like there's a Lead Chess patron that must be I thought you said my kid. I was like, well, you'd know if it was your kid. I'm like, your kid's not old enough yet. Isn't it like 3? I mean, Morales' kid is like 3 and they're already a Lead Chess patron. I don't think so. Sabotaging the chat. Oh, chat is like hopeless, bro. I know. Don't worry about chat. We don't care about that. The chat is just irrelevant. I shouldn't even... actually, it's not an option, but I should just, like, turn it off. It doesn't have a point. I mean, if I wasn't streaming on Twitch, it would perform an important function. But I think the chat is, like, kind of useless anyway. With our stream being on Twitch, we're fine. We don't need to pay attention to that crap. Better things to do with my time than moderate a Lead Chess chat. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for playing. Don't worry about it, Morales. Yep. Thanks, everybody, for trying to report that troll last week, but I'm not sure that went through. It's just that. The guy is a patron. Yeah, I mean, you could get gifted patron. It is kind of weird, but... yeah, people do weird stuff. It's a kid. That's his job. You know what I mean? So what do you guys got going on? I've got an IM tournament, which might I'm afraid is going to happen next Sunday, a week from today. I'll be streaming a week from today after my morning round 1 game in the Airport International. There's an IM tournament and the venue is really close to the Budapest airport. So I'm just going to call it the Budapest Airport International. Sharkine is the word for dragon. Sharkine is the word for dragon. It's the Dragon Chess Club IM tournament, and it's at the airport. I can't wait to go to the airport every day. It's so far, it's like 30 minutes at least, if I'm lucky. I mean, I can't afford to like take a taxi every day, so I've got to like take public transportation, and it's gonna be a nightmare. They should get me like a private car. And someone said that Hungary is the epicenter of chess, but honestly, title players are not remanded You know, I don't get paid enough to do this. I'm doing it out of like the kindness of my heart, really, because this organizer needed players, and I said I don't really want to do it. He was like, well, just if it's like I need like, you know, in case someone doesn't play. And of course, like, on the other hand, I haven't played since November, and yeah, we should play at least 2 tournaments a year. But it's going to be ugly, at least at the beginning. Alright, speaking of ugly, the Italian game is ugly, and I hate it. I hate it. Stop playing that. It's not the London on the other side. The Boulder, the Italian game. Alright, guys. It's boring on the Maldives, right? I mean, living in paradise sucks. Seriously. On paradise. I have 2 Smithmores in a row, or did that game just like reset itself? That's crazy. Back-to-back Smithmore Gambits. Ugh. Gross. What's wrong with you guys? Okay, I didn't ban the Smithmore Gambits, and we don't have any Londons, it looks like. Are we really safe from London systems? Seriously? I can't believe it. Maybe we've gone London free. If it's free. Alright, there's the Boulder. That's not the Gioco Piano, that's the Boulder attack. I used to think it's absolutely horrible for white, but it's probably not that bad. This is this you? Raina, George? Just because you're like a kid from India doesn't mean you have to play the Italian game. You can play other openings too. Be creative, you know? I was trying to find alternatives for black to handle the stupid, and I just can't find any kind of sideline I like or anything like that. You're really, really forced down a very narrow path into stupid Italian. It kind of sucks. Nefyudov with the Slav. Nephew-Slav. Pavlov. Nephew-Slav Pavlov. Let's try something different. Now we got a notification. Toilet paper moonshine. Now that reminds me of the commercial where the guy goes to the supermarket and he buys like toilet paper and beer, but then he has just enough money to buy one or the other. Toilet paper moonshine. All you need in life, right there. Toilet paper and moonshine. Let's try something different. Ooh, a C5. And the Nimzo. You know, Aliakin was famous for having a cat. So we've got Aliakin's cat in the chat. Now this is unsound, as far as I know. It basically like loses by force for black. Maybe there's some tricks where it's not so clear, at least on the surface, but okay. Now bishop c4. This is one of those moves that wasn't like traditionally common. Let's just say the Pirts for the tournament player in the 80s by John Nunn didn't really feature this move. too much. Why is it? I'm thinking of Pierce though. This is modern. That's different. This is different. Okay. It's not Pierce. It's a modern. And I haven't played Knight f6 yet, so I have more flexibility than a normal Pierce. Shouldn't be quite as good for white. Well, I remember Danny Kopek playing this way against Alexander Ivanov in tournaments. I can play e6. Knight f6 transposes back to a Pierce. So e6, treating it like a hippo, doesn't feel best. I mean, naturally c6 is a move. I mean, maybe that is a line that I do remember. There is a line like this. c6, queen f3. I saw my old friend Igor Foigl, the very strong and still alive, though he was very sick with COVID and almost died, according to Gregory Markson, a little while back during the pandemic. Igor used to play black. He would play c6, queen f3, e6. I'm thinking I might have even had a game like this against Hungarian years ago. Alright, Astrobate. Oh, another thing, Astrobate. I was thinking, you're like, it's got to be the guy from the other chat. I will flag you, lol. Previously subbed for 1 month, dude. We'll start with a timeout. We'll warm up with a little timeout. Soften him up, maybe. See what happens. Yeah. The next step is a big one. First you get timed out, and then you get... And not even because you're trolling me. It's like, so... If you're going to troll me, don't be lame. You know, like... I'm going to flag you, lol. Seriously? That's just wasting everybody's time. You go straight to the mom. In the words of one famous music producer who's no longer with us, straight to the mom. ONTC, how are you feeling today? Is this a trick question? Mr. Coffee had this game the other day, but by a different order of moves, I suppose. Straight to the mom. What did what did I recommend here? There is no easy solution to this position. Go straight to the mom. Insult the mom first, and you'll get banned immediately. He likes dynamic creativity. Just if you're gonna troll, at least be like a creative troll. Flagging is fascist thinking. It's just so sick, man. All these like morons who voted for Donald Trump basically just hurt themselves. They've been brainwashed. He's just gonna like tear everything down. Oh no, the Dubov variation. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I had one of these. And I think I played Bishop B6. But maybe Bishop E7 isn't bad. Bishop E7. And if E5, Knight E4. And then if Bishop D5, well, whatever. So Bishop E7, E5, There's actually b5 as well there. I guess bishop b6 is more common. Okay, whatever. Masturbate, that's you. Fascist thinking. Oh man, alternative for Germany. The comeback of the Nazi Party. There was some bad stuff happening in the world right now. As if that's a new thing. Just seems to get worse, you know? Just when you think it can't get worse, it just keeps getting worse. It's like my financial life. F4, man, I lost a brutal game in this. I lost to this guy who I just didn't think I really should lose to. But it's a specific line. E5. Oh no! The black blended. You blended. Alright, this is my kind of go-to anti-Smith-Morra. Don't play the Smith-Morra, kids. I mean, it's not meant to be played against strong players by strong players. It's kind of... It's like a tutorial in... Yeah, Acerbate. I mean, we've all fallen victim to the pump and dump. I just thought, you know... Whatever. Can I, like, survive, make a little bit of money? A good player is always lucky. A good quote? Oh no, it's like another... I got b5 with tempo. Let's do it. 2 Nefedovs in one Simul. Wow. Now that's interesting. Running out of offbeat stuff to play. How do you get 2 Nefedovs? 2 Nefedovs in one Simul. 3 Nefedovs in one Simul. No way. 3. How do you get black every single game, Nefedov? Damn, that's 3 Slavs? Seriously, I'm running out of moves to play to avoid your, like, standard stuff. Wow. In all my life, I don't think I ever saw anyone play knight a6 at this juncture in the Benoni. It's not good, but it might not be that bad. Thomas Reinson, after our history of recent games in the Benoni, would you do this? Maybe? Good guess. Black's not going to last long at this rate in this game. This is not good. This is not good. I'm playing a Benoni of sorts. Because sorts is sorts. You can play a Benko type of thing with b5. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There's no way Nefedov is white in this game. I mean, he has to be one of those Slavs. It's very Nefedovian, but it's probably just a coincidence. He likes to play bishop c4, and he likes to react with a4, but Nefedovian. c6 is a useful move for me. I can play knight f6 now, and we've avoided, like, I guess the scariest lines. Therein lies the rub. On pawn. Nefedov ain't playing f5 either, but that might not be a bad move. I had a game with this guy in the World Senior, Malinovsky, played something like this. Toilet and moonshine. Oh shit. One message was deleted by a moderator. Damn, they went off on him because he used the GLH in capital letters. That was automated bot. Sorry about that, toilet paper moonshine. That was our automated bot. Don't take it personally. So, we've got to be very careful now. I lost to this guy who was cheating. Imagine that. About a month ago, in this exact position. I should have, suspected. Maybe like the second time I've even played this line. B6. A less common move. I mean, I guess I should just do the normal stuff. I don't really think A6 is a great idea, but it's playable. And do you want to play the Kraken, or we'll just play a normal, whatchamacallit. B4 is Fischer-Spassky, right? 1992. This looks familiar. I had one of those lately. And then there's the English against the hedgehog type of thing. Now this this feels very Nefedov-like. If I had to bet on one of the games being Nefedov, maybe this would be the one. He loves himself a good bishop f5 lately. Wait and see how early black opts for g5. Another favorite Nefedov move. g3, h6, bishop g2, e6, castles. There's nothing fancy that the black can do, but you know what, he'll do the usual shenanigans. What can I do other than that? b3 again. b3, e6, maybe h6. Yeah, so one of the many, like, kind of standard semi-trashy variations, whatever. If bishop g4, queen b3, yeah, we've had this, but it's been a while. I think I pretty much have to play e6. Bishop g4, queen b3, e6 leaves my bishop hanging out there. It may not be that bad. So I'm trying to stay low profile. We're not going to talk about politics. Methanol moonshine. Fine. I keep feeling like I'm having like Groundhog Day. There's like multiple double openings, or even triple. Triple double. Queen e2. Yeah, this is a typical Nefedov thing, but the a4 inclusion looks slow. How come everyone plays openings like Nefedov? Knight takes e4, queen e4, d5. Not to mention bishop takes s7. I could just play d5. You have to ask yourself, what's wrong with d5? I don't know. Yeah, this is the guy I told you guys. I think I had a guy who cheated against me. I'm not sure if I can remember the game, but it was very obvious. It was an offhand blitz game, but it was very obvious that it was a cheater after a while because, like, you know, nobody random just knows this kind of obscure line. But, you know, there's no way to know. I don't know. This is probably a legitimate player. Just tried this variation. I had to play bishop e6, but in the sequence, at some point I made like a terrible mistake. It got crushed in the aforementioned blitz game. So the position is kind of dangerous for white. BB7, we're fine with that. This is not really an ideal setup for black. I mean, I was expecting him to play like a5 now and try to go for like bishop a6 to trade his bad bishop off. It looks like black's playing a little too, you know, passive with this bishop e7. I mean, it's not great. It's not good at all. So on the other hand, yeah, I've got to watch knight a5, knight c4, so I might not want to play like g3. Masturbate, thanks guys for being here. All of you regulars. Thanks for the donations from Alekine's Cat, and from Mr. Slow, and from Richard Brenton. And the gift sub from Mr. We got any other gift subs on the way? Alright, whatever. I'll just cancel kingside. Transposition. So knight takes c6 isn't the move. White's supposed to play knight f3. I don't know that knight d6 is that bad, but it's not the best. Now I suppose this is probably Tomas trying to be... Could be Richard too. He likes to play, you know, provocatively weird openings. Alright. Queen's Indian. What is that, actually? Not a Queen's Indian. Am I calling it a Queen's Indian? It's like an e3 Queen's Indian, I guess. Here we go with this. Black. Oh. Bishop g5. Not dead yet. Not doing anything. Could play like a tempo down hedgehog. Yeah, this is likely to be Nefedov. Any of these Slavs could be Nefedov. g6. This is a standard line. Black a clear pawn down here. g3. d5. I don't really like that. Pardoname. I think we have to be cautious here. g3, d5, bishop g2, pawn takes pawn. Not good. So, clear pawn down for black, but fianchetto may not be my best option. That means I need to develop my darks for bishop, which is probably fine here. And now we have to be freaking careful. So this is some crazy shit right here. There might be possibilities of sacrificing piece, but I'm skeptical that this player could be, you know, a cheater. Because this is very obscure, weird Dubov variation. And white has got 18 minutes, like they're trying to stack up the time. Queen takes f6. Pawn takes c6. There was something about sacrificing a piece. When I looked at the game with the engine, there was some line where I could sacrifice a piece. But I don't know if this was it. Queen takes f6, pawn takes c6, pawn takes c3, threatening c2. Could it be that? I don't think so. I really don't think so. You could play like d3. But in said game, in the other game where the player cheated against me, we call this the cheater variation. Something went drastically wrong around here where I made what looked like a normal move. I went knight a5 and I got like butchered somehow. Butcher block. Knight a5, knight takes c4, bishop takes c4. Okay. I don't like that. I think it was something like that. What if I were to like take on f6 and take back on c6? Or do I have any other options? Take on f6, takes on c6, takes back on c6. Knight d4. See, the problem is in all lines he'll have bishop b2 at the end. Sorry I'm late to the stream. Well, you're not really late because you're playing Castle. I can play d3. Then white moves the queen to e4. Taking on c3. Taking on c6. I don't want to spend my day on this, especially not if white is like a cheater, you know. But I can't make a quick move here. This is just calculation. I'm going to be down a piece if I don't play knight a5. If I do play knight a5, if they take on g7, I have to play rook g8. Then they take on d4, I take on d4. They take on d4, I take with the queen. That looks familiar. And then black has like queen, bishop b2, queen d3. It doesn't look so bad. So maybe it is knight a5, pawn takes g7, rook g8. That was what it was. I'm remembering something now. Knight a5, pawn takes g7, rook g8, bishop h6, defending the pawn. Can that be right? That doesn't seem right. Anyways, I think I have to play knight a5. We're not here to play for time. Okay? g5. Playable. Though not necessarily best. But maybe I should do it while I can. Yeah, now this is a kind of important concept that you just gotta sort of know. The problem with this line is that black has knight g4. And I don't know who this was discovered by, but I mean, it's not a new idea. If I take back, you have a better position, but I don't take back, and I play knight g4 and black is fine. Surprise! So, alright. The bouldering going. Bouldery. He's a boulderist. I'm gonna drop a piece here. I was seriously thinking about dropping a piece. Okay. 2 Nefedovs is better than 1. How do you say Nefedovs plural? Like a family of Nefedovs. Nefudok. Nefudok. No, that's in Hungarian. Usually if I start badly, then it ends badly. Sounds like a poker session. Right. Interesting. So who is this? One of our hardcore Mark Esserman fans? We have so many of them here. There might be one. I'll forgive you, you know. So if I take, I'm up a piece, but I'm way behind in development, obviously. But on the other hand, you know, the thing is, your bishop is sort of ridiculous on d5. Because ultimately I could take it later. You know, why take it now when I could take it like a move or two later? So maybe I should just play knight f6. And we're like threatening to take it in the future tense. I'm comfortable with that. Black is playing an ugly game here. And this is just the beginning. Voted most likely to be Nefedov by his high school class. Nefedov's like the hero of the stream. Your opening repertoire is like legendary, Nefedov. Every game I'm playing could be you. Except for the Smith-Murray Gambit. Which you have decency not to play. Thank you for not being a Smith-Murray Gambit player, Nefedov. Is he even here? By the way, don't eat green onions. Ugh. I brushed my teeth and I still taste it. It's horrible. God damn it, Jerry. Yeah, I gotta see who this is. Mr. Beast 2400. Alright, well, I knew it wasn't someone that I was gonna guess anyway, so Mr. Beast 2400 is playing the Dubov variation. So he's probably like 1500 FIDE, but plays like he's 2100. Well, we'll see. I don't think he's a cheater based on his stats. So that's good. It's just like, you know, you have an event happen, like I have PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. The last time I played the variation, it was very upsetting. I didn't like facing this computer that cheated in that blitz game. It's a very sharp position, so if you're playing a computer, you're done very quickly. Especially with black, you know, but it's also critical, and so black has to be okay, because it's like, you know, otherwise like the black side of the Italian would be refuted or something. It can't give white an advantage. It just creates some chaos, basically. That Dubov thing. You know, he used it as a surprise weapon against a couple of players. But ultimately it shouldn't be, you know, the computer thinks it's a tiny bit better for black or something. If you play perfectly. It's kind of similar to an Evans, like a weird Evans gambit. It shouldn't be better for white, but it's tricky. You know, it's a good, tricky system. He, you know, famously beat, who was it, Carjacking? So what is it I'm going to do now? Exactly. This is a little annoying. I mean, F5 doesn't really work. Okay, so knight d2. Take, there. And if I don't play knight d1, I mean, if I don't play knight d1, then what the heck do I do? Basically. So it's like a delayed, this is a delayed beefeater attack. Dude, what just happened? Why the hate on the Smith-Morra? Oh, dude, don't get me started. I don't really like him. But I don't want, we can watch old streams. Dude, I don't like the Smith-Morra. It's crap. It's not good. You're wasting your white pieces. It's good to a level, man. It's fine. But for a professional, it's not a real opening. Strong players don't play the Morra Gambit. It's good for beginners. It's fine. To learn to play for the initiative. But let's not give it, too much respect. Yeah, he wrote a good book on an opening that's, like, meaningless, I mean, fine. I just don't like him personally. I don't think the Smith-Morra Gambit is relevant, I've never lost... I've never not gotten a good position against the Smith-Morra, like in a tournament game. Once I lost, but it was after I had a winning position. It's a beginner system. I mean, and Mark is just like obsessive compulsive, and so whatever. But I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry to break the news, but the Smith-Morra is not good for white. You're just wasting your white pieces. And there's a reason why strong players don't play it, But if you tell me, like, hey, I'm a beginner and it's a way that I learned to play for the initiative, how to sacrifice a pawn, it's key, and that's really important. But Esserman takes it seriously, and I think, it's just like he's got this OCD about it. Yeah. The least talented player that I've ever met. Not my words. Alright. That's one of his friends said about him. But anyway. I digress. No, don't like the guy personally. We've had our history together, and he's got nothing against me. Anyway. Alright, let's just play some chess here. I think this could be Thomas Trainson. It could be a lot of people, though. I'm going to play safe. Bishop d3 allows knight b4, and will that be a waste of time for me at some point? Maybe. We shall see. I'm not going to sit here and list all the reasons why I don't like Esserman. If you want that, you can probably scroll back to some streams from 4 years ago or something, but it's not very interesting. Okay. Not important either. So pawn takes g7. So what's up here? Bishop takes d4. Pawn takes g7, sorry, my bad. He just took on d4. That doesn't ring a bell. But I understand the concept here for white will be, if I take on d4, my dark squares are really weak. So bishop takes d4, knight takes d4, queen d4, bishop b2. However, I have queen d3, kind of in your face. White also has bishop takes d4, bishop e2. Maybe not trading knight for bishop. But I don't think this happened in my other game. You know, I keep thinking, like, when I played the computer in Blitz, White, I don't think that White played pawn takes pawn here. Maybe they did. I keep having this sinking feeling that I played queen d5 at some point, but that wouldn't make sense at all. Queen d5 is not a real move here at all. I mean, allows knight c3 followed by d5, and I might even lose a piece. Anyway, we don't talk about that here. He has a decent record using it. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, let's be fair. If you like devote your entire life to a semi-dubious gambit, you might get reasonable results with it, even against strong players. Yeah, Thomas. Ooh, somebody just resigned. He resigned. That dude resigned. Did you see that? Oh. He resigned. White resigned. Dude, that's crazy. Mr. Beast must have gotten bored. Well, that's a quality opponent. Thanks. But anyway, very well. Mr. Beast got bored and resigned. Because I didn't respond fast enough or something. I told you guys not to be like discriminatory, but the Turkish players are always... Was he from Turkey? They're always about like playing bullet and really fast. Not everyone, but a lot. I guess because there's some really good Turkish blitz players. Like that one guy who's the highest rated player on Lichess now. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it's not just Turkish players. The Indian players, everybody's playing bullet chess these days. Knight takes e5, or do I have something better? Check. g3. Well, I don't want to do that, do I? Do I want to do that? Why would he leave the game? Does he think that I think he's cheating? Or was he really cheating? Or did he just got bored? I don't know. Anyway. Alright, sorry Matt for thinking. I don't have a computer on. And I had to actually think. And so you resigned out of boredom. Nice. If you devote your life to Dubious Gambit, you might have a decent results against strong players. Exactly. Dude asked me, so I've hated the Smith Morton my whole life. You know, I always thought it was stupid. I was happy, always happy. You know, if people play the Smith Morton, I'm happy, dude. Bring it on. Waste your white pieces. Then, to be fair, usually white gets about an equal game, you know? So a lot of times, I was held to draws. That's funny. Then I have another game against Esserman in that London King's Indian attack there. The last time I played him back in like 2014. No, actually, I never had a Smith Morrow with him. I only played like 2 or 3 times. I really don't remember. So the b4. I don't feel like doing that. this seems like the others. This is the Smith-Morra goody. But I mean, okay, whatever. You know, bishop d5. Can I take on d5 yet? When can I take on d5? What about, like, next move? Like, one more developing move, and then I'm going to take your bishop. How do you feel about that? Mr. Grumpy. Alright. Shots fired, Nefedov. I'm a lot less grumpy when you buy me some free beers. Been known to be less grumpy when plied with beer. So that's the problem. I didn't drink enough yesterday. I'm on my best behavior. Okay, bishop h4. If you'd like to play g5, I think that's fine. The Nimzo reversed. A reversed Nimzo. Nimzo in reverse. It's a Whimzo. The Nimzo with white. Whimsical Whimzo. A new course. Alright, so this ain't Nefedov. Looks like white's playing the reversed, everything's reversed. White's playing the Rogozin. Sladgie doesn't pronounce, like, Russian names correctly. That's true. Here's our other Smith-Morra. Cough and turn your head. Hardcore Smith devotees. I wonder if we ask a really strong player like Portish. If I run into the supermarket again, I'll ask him. I was telling my poker friends how in my old apartment I used to run into Portish because he lived in my neighborhood. I'll ask him if I see him again what he thinks about the Smith-Morra. Yeah, right. Knight h4? No. But Portish, I just thought of it because he played with Ken Smith, you know, San Antonio. I'll have to ask someone on sound. He's a big Smith Gambit fan. Who the heck is Morra anyway? Why does that just... Who is Morra? I don't even know who Morra is. At least I know who Ken Smith is. Or was. Why should Morra get all the credit? It's a moral dilemma. Oh no! Which way we take? There's a case to be made for both recaptures, I guess. So this is not exactly the most sound gambit ever. This makes the Smith gambit look good. But who would possibly play this? Non-sound F5. Well, it's not Richard. This is just a random opponent, I think. Richard Renton likes to play crazy openings, but I think this is even beyond his... What's the word? Scope. I was reaching for my A pawn, and I realized I don't have an A pawn. I'll just kick the knight with A6. So that was a lot of time that that white has invested in playing B4, B5 here. So white is a pawn down. They have two active minor pieces, but other than that, now it seems to me that when I faced this prior, I probably took the pawn on E4. But when you look at it in the cold, hard light of day, I'm not sure that I need to take that pawn. I'm not sure that I should take that pawn, because ultimately I'm a pawn up, and it's like, where the heck is your compensation? You know, you're a pawn down, and you have a little bit of activity, but not much. So if I play bishop e7, for example, I mean, I'm still threatening to take the pawn. Like, for example, bishop e7, bishop a3, knight takes e4. It's probably better timing on it. Bishop e7, bishop f4 does nothing. I can play even e5 there. Okay, maybe not nothing, but again I could take on e4. I feel like I should delay taking on e4, because ultimately I have what I wanted. The one line that bothers me is like bishop e7, e5, okay? But even there I'm okay. I take with the pawn. Actually, yeah, take with the pawn. If queen takes d8 check, bishop takes d8. Now maybe I could get in trouble there, but I doubt it. Two pawns up. I'm just going to play bishop e7. Now Nefedov, I don't feel like you would have used this much time here. I know that h3 is a move, though. It doesn't seem necessary. Too slow. So I play d3. We're going for an undefeated Simul today. By the way, did I tell you guys? Pierre Morat. I'm so glad we had this time to spend on highlighting the Smith Gambit. Ken Smith, purveyor of Chess Digest. Alright. Let's develop some pizzas. Black closed up the queenside. He's gonna get pawn stormed on the other flank. Just a matter of when. Don't take kindly to this. G4 is kind of weakening and slow. May not be bad. Maybe knight h3. Extreme maneuvers. So how serious is this? Not very. F5. I don't sink. I'm not sinking. I guess we'll do G4. Whatever. Now I'm in. It feels like Nefedov would have played H6 by now. He loves that H6. If this were him. I don't think you're supposed to play B5 that early. That's not normal. Wow. So A4. A4 is just strong, isn't it? Well, let's see. A4, B4, knight D5. Yeah. I should play knight E4. I played this in a very restrained way. Bishop F3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I keep feeling like this is a Mora too. But this is not a Mora, this is a normal Sicilian. It's normal. This is the boulderist. So he's gone from bishop c4 to bishop f3. Wow. That takes some skill. Okay, queen c7, knight c3. We're going to get a Mora Smith, whatever. Smith and Wesson. Smith and Wesson feel. Black is very, very happy now. Check. Take the pawn. Queen d2. Could this be Nefedov? No way. Am I grabbing this poisoned pawn? By no means. That is by no means forced. If I check and grab the poison pawn, he'll play queen d2. Garnering play on the b file, James Garner style. Still, it's a pawn. It's my friend. I'm a big materialist. Wow, bishop e6. That is not a usual sort of suspect. Would Nefedov play bishop e6? Damn. That might even be a move. Are you threatening me? I don't like that, really. I am not afraid. Yeah, you're gone. Get out of my house, donkey. Get out! Yeah, he played bishop f4. And now we got a really strong reason to take that pawn on e4. But that's gonna get sharp. So the safer route here is to play e5. So e5, this is probably theory. Knight e4 and then, you know, rook e1 or something. The problem is this knight c7 thing. I can't push d5 without dropping that fork. Knight e4, rook e1, d5. Knight c7 check. So it's not so easy for me to deal with this knight takes c4, rook e1. Wait, it's too much development. I need to defend the pawn. I don't have time to castle. I don't think. So e5. Now d4. Yeah, I'm out of my depth here. I don't know. Black is playing this correctly. This is a good chance I'm messing this up. I should have played Bobby's b4. For me, that was the highlight of the 92 match. Bobby played the b4 gambit successfully against Spassky. Took him out. But anticlimactic. It's kind of like Bobby against Spassky was a little bit of nah. I won't compare it to like, you know, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, but it's sort of, you know, not a real thing. All right. Anyway, but it was the only time we've ever seen Bobby Fischer come back. Actually, D4 looks pretty good here. So I suspect this is Tomas. I suspect you, Tomas. Taking with the rook. With the pawn. Oh, you have a theme. Yeah. Alright. I see that. If you push e6 or something, I could take on f8. So let's say I castle. e5, not a problem. Am I castling queenside or castling kingside? That's actually a good question. I mean, it looks like castles kingside is safer, but is it really? I'm an out of control teenager. Grabbing pawns like there's no tomorrow. Knight takes e4, the tactic that never works. Bishop e7, knight c3, bishop d8, knight takes d1. Bishop e7, rook e8. Oof. Bishop takes d6, knight takes b2, that's awkward. Knight takes c4, bishop takes c7, knight takes c3, bishop takes d8, knight takes d1, bishop e7, rook e8, bishop takes d6, knight takes b2, and my knight's trapped. Awkward. That doesn't matter, I don't need that anyway. So knight g1, this is a deep move, bro. Deep. King h1 and knight g1. Is someone unsound in the house? This is very bizarre, dude. What a plan. Oh, I know. Maybe Gutand? Damn, he's good. Gutand. This is like self-made. He invented this like opening system himself. I got him. I can play d5 now. I'm not gonna look. I'm not looking. I didn't see anything. I didn't see this was Nefedov playing h6. But highly suspicious. It looks like a queen. It looks like an a6 Slav actually. Knight e5. Shit, I got nothing here. This has got to be Nefedov. No, it's just another player. Well, now you guys know I was honest about not looking. So just another player plays the Italian game with white and the London system with black. Oh, dude. We gotta do something about your clone repertoire. Clone Wars. Where's the MyPillow guy anyway? Is anybody? We haven't heard from the MyPillow guy. I'm surprised he wasn't appointed to like a position in the federal government. I mean, when's that going to happen? We need some real grifters running the U.S. government. These are just so far only like half grifters. You smoking crack? That's for sure. He fell off the wagon? Man. C5, I don't like C5. Well, I don't like allowing C5. You guys think this is Tomas? Tomas wouldn't play H6, would he? Nah, I don't know about this game. I don't know who this is. There could be some thoughts of G5, typical Benoni thing. But alright, man, how's your control of E5 doing there? Now, we've got a rather standard position, but I always love these for black. Oh shit. F5. We have to play F5. Technically you don't have to play F5, but it is probably the best move. Nothing wrong with smoking some crack. Fodder for South Park, another, you know, they need episode ideas for South Park. So, Mike Lindell, where are you when we need you? Another 4 like years of my life, like scarred by Donald Trump being president again. The heart of my my middle age just shot to hell. And then it's so selfish of me to think of it like that. It's all about me. Only my life got ruined by Donald Trump. F6 takes, bishop H6. We have wonderful position here for white. I'm a big conservative. He's smoking crack with the former governor of Toronto or whatever. Is that guy still... Did he die? Is his brother in government, right? I want to play F6. I don't think I should, you know. F6 is uncalled for. Yeah, I thought you might do that. I hope I didn't miscalculate something here. I can take on E6. Oh no! Oh no! Right? Now, so this is, like, black has gone wrong, but how wrong has black gone? So what's the best way to continue here in this dubious line? I just take the pawn on b4 and say, hey dude, thanks for the pawn? Or do we have something better? That's kind of greedy, you know. I'm not developing my pieces. It's a b pawn, who cares? A5. Wonder if black could try to snarf my central pawn. I know this is good for white, but I have no experience here. And he takes b4. Then he takes b4. Okay. It's a pawn, man. It's a healthy baby pawn. If you take on e4, I've got news for you, baby. Little known fact. Sladgie has watched every episode of Kojak. I don't know, it was sometime like before the pandemic. I was bored and I just like went through every single episode. Kojak. I was really into TV, like cop shows, so I watched Hawaii 5-0, Kojak and Starsky and Hutch. Like every episode of all three. I had this like childhood like TV cop show nostalgia. Who Loves Your Baby? Come on. Can't go wrong with that. Knight takes b4. It's a healthy baby pawn. Okay, it takes time. So if I play knight takes b4, you can play, I don't know, bishop b7. And the point is, I'll have to play f3. And now you can try to bamboozle me with some d5, maybe. But is that really enough? I don't believe it. You know, I'm going to take this pawn. You show me the way. Yeah, bishop f3. Being boozled. Isn't it convenient? Knight f6, bishop takes f6. Knight takes f3, bishop takes e7. This is so bizarre, dude. But you're threatening nothing. What if I defend my bishop? Yeah, rook b8 is not a good choice. Is there a good choice? Jeez, this is bizarre. Bishop takes f6 is the problem. That's weird, man. What if I played h6? I have an idea. That probably doesn't work either. For crap's sake. Craps. Queen c8. It's an awkward move. Oh no. Oh, I was asking you if you had good control of e5 or not, and now you answered that with knight d7. Congratulations! You're learning from my comments. Oh no, e5 anyway? Dude, what would Joseph Henry Blackburn play? That's a fun fact, Fancy Chess. Oh, Fancy Chess is back with fun facts. I forgot what I was missing. No, we didn't realize what we were missing. That's what I'm trying to say. We didn't realize what we were missing all the time. Jeez. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna guess Tomas. It's our Renton. Damn it! It's the only other guess, dude. It's obviously one of them. I thought maybe Tomas. It's a little too dubious for Tomas, though. Although he played that bishop e7 thing last time. Damn. Our Brenton, you weren't my first guess. But okay. What if I go with it? We go with it. Oof. Development. c3 is very slow there. Alright, so now, how does this work exactly? I am taking your bishop. Next move. Oh, there's an idea. Bishop takes e5, bishop e7, bishop e4. Although, you know, your guess is as good as mine if this is really a big deal or something. Holy moly. But it does raise an interesting question here about g takes f6. Would that really be a bad move, necessarily? I'm kind of tempted to play it, but bishop takes f6, e5, bishop e7, bishop e4. There's the element of sort of BFD. d5. E takes d6. So we're going to guess. This is Tomas? No. This is, could be Tomas. You want to guess Tomas? Again? Real VMD. No. I always do that. I start like trying to like chase my dead money. And I'm chasing after like my losses. And I keep guessing the same person to try to get revenge. Tomas was defending the Smith-Morrow Gambit earlier. So we have to guess him. F5. I'm a tad behind development. Take the bishop. My knight's on a5. That doesn't mean anything. Alright, I'm going to keep my structure intact here. I have tact. Whoa. Okay, black loses a lot of material there. And all this for what? H3? I can't just like lose a pawn. Bishop g5? Now that's an interesting move. Which would probably be answered by h6. Bishop f4. Shit. What do I do? I don't love this either. But alright. It's a Benoni. Wow, e4. Oh no, Morales. Oh no. Morales, this isn't you, is it? I hope this isn't you. E4? Yeah, Morales was talking about like getting stuck in a bad opening or something. Yeah, this is a knight f3. I don't know, man. Pawn takes e4. What are you gonna do? Queen c2? Bishop f5? How does that work exactly? Oh, pawn takes f3? I guess pawn takes f3. Well, I guess this is just like obvious, you know, I have to play h6. I got really freaked out when that bishop was on e5. I was like, what is that doing there? Alright. Oh, you have that. I'm not sure I should exchange on c6 there, but I think it's the normal thing to do. And the tasty way to do it, as they say. Take. No. H3. Creating targets in my own freaking position. So we have a dilemma. Moral dilemma. If castles bishop g4, I can play queen a4, unpinning. So he can't play bishop g4. Castles bishop g4, queen a4, bishop takes f3, queen takes c6 check with advantage to white. Okay, so castles. Damn, that's a pawn storm. Pawn storms are underrated. The avalanche. Rip. And most likely to be Nefedov. We said that already. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I'm so repetitive. All I talk about is Donald Trump and Nefedov. Both oligarchs. So 95, 95, pawn takes. But 95 doesn't achieve anything, so I don't know why I want to play that. I should just not play 95. And now, there are cases when black can play h5. I had a game like this with the guy, Alex. Was it Alex? Or... Damn. I don't remember who it was against. It wasn't Uber Driver, I don't think. Supposedly I played Uber Driver in a tournament game, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe he would remember. It's not. H5, H4. Oof. I can always take on F3. No. No. Yeah, what would Paul Curious do? So, Paul. My knight is stuck. Like, it's not a big deal, Black's just like a clear pawn down in the opening. It's a Leningrad Nimzo. Clear pawn down. I'll take it. H4, 94. Welcome. Yeah. It's time to h5. Bishop d6, g3. Okay, I have queen b7, even. Possibly. But that's probably fairly easy to meet. Meet and greet. h5. I bet Schumacher would like this position. So knight takes e5, the other e5, your other e5. Now I have knight e5. Knight. But simpler is knight takes d5. Knight takes d5, knight takes d5, bishop takes g5. Knight takes d5, bishop takes d5, bishop takes g5. That's a little scary. Knight takes c5, bishop takes d5, bishop takes g5. Can he play anything dangerous there? We need to think about not taking the pawn back immediately with knight e5. Again, I feel like I'm falling into some sort of traps. Slightly materialistic. Materialistic and effective. Well, that's not good. That's not good. You have to try maybe knight d8 there. The avalanche cometh, and black has used no time. Saw this. This was the plan. So I took the pawn, you played that, now I play f3. Knight takes, pawn takes, queen h4, check. Knight takes. Well, let's do double check here. Color check. F3, knight takes e4, pawn takes e4, queen h4 check, g3, queen takes e4. Well, let's do the analysis for the opponent, right? For Christ's sake, Mr. Slow, you wouldn't play this, would you? I mean, I don't think Mr. Slow would go into this, but let's just guess Mr. Slow. No. He plays the Najdorf. Not recently. I don't know who plays the Najdorf, so it's lunch for Prim. F3 seems to have a problem, unfortunately. Sorry, Mr. Slow. Nothing personal there, I just couldn't think of anyone who played the Najdorf. So F3, knight takes e4. Therefore, don't play knight F3. Play a different move. Yeah, but that was kind of the point, you know, to play F3. F3, knight takes, pawn takes, queen h4 check. I do have another option there. Yeah, let's try it. Excuse me? Wow. Wow. Oh, I know why. Alright. Do you prefer knights or bishops? Layer 1. Ogres have layers. Pawns have layers. Maybe I should take with a knight? I don't like opening that file. F4 is not a threat. We have time for that. But B4 is a problem. So I have to develop my knight. This can't possibly be Nefedov. Although he would do something like bishop e6, bishop c8. I can't imagine he would be down to 4 minutes this early. We'll guess Nefedov. It is him. It's unusual that he would use that much time. So that's it. Alright, we got Nefedov, at least. That's all that matters. You know, we finally guessed Nefedov. We had like a 1 in 4 or 5 chance of guessing Nefedov. We got it on the second try. Agnes Karajewski. Long time no see. Subscribing for 44 months only. What's up? I'm Mr. Grumpy. My good humor brought to you by Senor Nefedov. Okay, Mr. Nefedov, fine. Ban the Slav from chess? Good idea. Do I have any constructive moves here? Rook c1. How bad is knight h5? I can play h3. This is Richard. Yeah, we saw that. I guessed wrongly before. Jeremy Silman structure. I think you should seriously consider bishop takes e5. Very seriously consider it. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, first bishop d6? Yeah. First bishop d6. And this is Langolier, who unwittingly sacrificed a pawn in the opening. H4. I mean, I really hope you didn't sacrifice that pawn on purpose. H4, knight e4. I'm gonna hope you didn't sacrifice that pawn on purpose. We're gonna pretend you didn't sacrifice that pawn on purpose. Alright, for the sanity of you and me. Knight b4, pawn b4. Not really that excited about that. I want to play h4. The only reason I won't play h4 is because of the threat of knight e4. It's a problem. If h4, knight e4, I have to play bishop h2. And then what? I don't know if he has a threat, but he can play knight takes f2, knight takes f2, queen takes e3. Maybe takes on h4. If takes on h4. It seems like I'm giving him too much play. There's got to be a simpler way to play this. I'm just up a pawn on the king side. Well, let's try it. It's interesting. The Blob has... Oh, what's the song? Sleaford Mods. Has anybody ever heard that song? The Blob. Blob is coming. I can't remember. I can't rap or sing hip hop or anything like that, but those guys are funny. Alright, we're gonna take now. Bishop takes g5. And Paolo. Oh, now we play h5. Free in mind. Free and easy. Look up the Blob. The song. It's good. Good stuff from Sleaford Mods. They were here in 2 years ago. I didn't get to see them at Ligat, or what's it called, Sigat Festival. Hungarian Budapest has a really good music festival in the summer. Well, like rock and pop music festival anyway. But there's just tons of kids and tourists. It's knight d2, we taking, or knight f6. Blob takes an h5. I had a game like that a while back. Black decided against taking said pawn. Play what you want, but do not flag. Oh, Asterbait. Asterbait's not permitted to lose on time by Coach Neffy. Yeah, now we're playing. Are we playing f4, or are we just seriously considering it? f4 has to be played. It's a question of whether we play it now or trade and play it. I wonder if I could consider just delaying it altogether. Probably I could play b4. b4, a5, a3. It all gets kind of loose after that. If f4 F takes, knight g4. Knight b5, eliminating blockaders. Not so easy. We got to get some pressure on that. Oof. Bishop b5 check. Rook c1. b4. There's all kinds of fun stuff here. Uh-oh. Holy shit. I almost just like committed hiri-hiri. Gambit Master is serious about that name. Having gambited the b2 pawn. Now Inherstein is playing this. Wow. I see. Knight takes e4. And then queen d5 would threaten my knight. Knight takes e4, bishop takes f7 check, king takes. This is a little dangerous. I can always take back with the pawn on f6, you know, by the way. I didn't know he's a Gambit Smith fan. The Smiths. d5, no. Castles. Bishop takes f6. I want to take back with the pawn. The blob. The blob don't bother, isn't bothered. I don't remember how it goes. The blob don't bother. I heard the song the other day. Can't remember the lyrics. Okay. e6. Wow, that kingside is crushed. The blob don't bother. Oh no, he played bishop takes b7. That's a major surrender. Really not a good move. You're helping me by trading there. Oh no, Thomas, no! Thomas, no! Don't do it! Don't do it, Thomas! Man, I'm glad my rook is on f3. Are you guys glad? Because I'm glad. I'm glad if you're glad. The rook on f3 helps so much. It holds this important pivotal square d3. Damn, Tomas is in some trouble. Blob, don't bother. Free in mind. So h5. Yeah. Very similar to previous games. Paul. You gotta watch this d5, but I think it's too late for that. This is not happening. That's not happening. h5, f4, f3. That's what's gonna happen. Eventually. Problem is I can't play e5 without dropping my f5. So I have to be patient here. I wonder if it's stupid to play like just something like moving my queen again. It's inefficient, but let's say queen f6. Or do I have to commit to castling queenside? Castling queenside a4 is like automatic. You know, he's gonna start going after me if I do that. You know, declaring my king to c8 here is probably, you know, really unnecessary. On the other hand, I have seen these sort of pawn sacks like c5. Yeah, it's dangerous. So I'd like to have some threats. h5 is a threat. Actually, h5 is pretty strong, it looks like. I have the carving him with my h-pawn. Oh no. No. Oh no. Bob, don't bother. There. Take that. Oh my god. That's totally uncool and uncalled for. I can take on b8 if I have to. See, his big idea is to play like bishop h2, e5, I guess. It might really not be bad. At the same time, Nefedov's putting his knight on h5. I think I'm really going to have to take, because all other lines look bad. So you want to try bishop e5. Bishop e5. f6, bishop takes b8. Major problem. Just don't play for time, Nefedov. Bishop h2, e5. My knight is hanging. He's striking my center. Dude, I can't allow that. There's no question. Oh, 3 minutes left and he does pre-moving. Unbelievable. Ralphs, we're getting pretty close to Renzo Mantovani land here. No? If not, this might even be like my exact game from 2 years ago. What else am I gonna do? Oh man, come on, computer, stop that. b3. Blah, blah, blah. Knight there. No. No. Knight g4. Probe. Or we have an even more interesting move. We can put him in restraints, dude. Take him to the examination room. We're gonna perform a lobotomy on White's king. I want to rewatch One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Bishop h2 check, king h1, and then knight g4. How do you guys like that? That's just nasty. Bishop h2 check, king h1, then knight g4. And then I'm threatening... What am I threatening? I guess I'm threatening bishop g1, ultimately. So... I don't know, though. So if knight g4, he could play g3. If check, king h1, knight g4, he could still play g3. I mean, it's always an option. There's also my ability to play here and bounce this back here, which might be good. No, I guess I don't have to pull the trigger on that. Bishop might be... Oh, this is Mr. Slow. Oh my. Yeah, Mr. Slow himself plays Bob, don't bother. You're on about... Well, Ivan the Terrible. Playing chess against his advisor. Ivanhoe. Mr. Slow is playing the the Ross Lima with black. That's why black knew what they're doing, because he plays it with white. Now the mystery is solved. Alright. It's a King's Indian. Everything's a King's Indian to this guy. Oof. I'm gonna have to think about this a little. How crazy is Bishop F4? Or even Bishop G5 for that matter. Bishop G5, H6, Bishop F4, F5. Then he has like G5, Bishop G3, F5. I don't like that. So Bishop F4 directly would allow me, you know, other options. However, we're going to have to sacrifice a pawn if we go down this route. I don't mind though, you know. Bishop F4, Bishop takes B2. You can sacrifice more than a pawn. You can have it all. Bishop F4, Bishop takes B2, Rook B1. Bishop C3, just keep it coming, like, I don't know, Rook E3. Bishop F4, F5. That's a question. And then E5, pawn takes E5. Oof. Alright, this is interesting enough to play. And now what are you on about? As they say. There will be a reckoning one day. Trump Town. Why did I play H3 to like weaken my dark squares? How about pawn takes pawn? Deadening the structure. Nephew will find it easier to play B5. But that's fine. This is a good position for like Sarawon, Nefedov, Luton, Rapid, 2026, Sharkley, Sharkles, C takes D5, E takes D5, and then he's threatening like B5. I've still got to get off of that E5 threat. Clearly, G4 is not a good move. Alright, we're going to play pawn takes pawn, because I don't see why not. And then we're going to take that. And then this is very exciting position here. Because white has so much, right? The blob don't bother. The B3 gonna recycle. Always recycle. Damn it. But maybe we need to think about the timing of this. B3 is not essential yet. I might want to play like Bishop D2. Oh my god. No way. Kind of overkill. Yeah, I figured you would go for this exchange. And white is hanging on. White isn't that bad. The worst structure, but whatever. Okay. I could play Queen A6 maybe. Don't want to fix your knight, but we'll do it. Now what? So now, oh, you played F3. That's a smart move. Count Smartula. Yeah, not F4. After F4, H4, H3, it's very good for black. I mean, still, it's interesting. But if I play H4, H3, actually, yeah, H4, Bishop E1. Not good for white, but Blob, don't bother. Free the blob. A lot of pawn blobs. All pawns on board. Near Alice. Yeah. Oh. I didn't expect this move. And then we have the proverbial, like, bad bishop versus knight. Bad bishop versus knight with no outpost. I can take on e4 though, and get the f file pretty quickly here. Nice knight you've got there on h5, bro. Black has yeah, I'm coming back. Well, I thought it was Nefedov. Jesus. Well, there's a sound move. Absolutely. Okay, it's playable. I mean, I don't think that it's correct. I can play knight e5, remember. Remember the Alamo. Knight e5. Pin it and win it. Wow. So Langolier did not play knight e4. I mean, that looks absolutely like essential. But instead he just takes the time to play queen e6, which this is a really bad decision. I mean, knight e4 was a good move. It poses problems. Queen e6 doesn't do anything. It attacks my pawn on c4, and I have a discovery if you even tried that. So it's a bad idea. Now I'm opening the h file. Now black has... Alright, I mean, e4 may be a good move. I'm having hallucinations in this game. I'm not going to tell you guys what I thought, but... Bob, don't bother. Look at those checkers. Checker pawns. Rook takes f8 now. And now it's like a puzzle mate. Bishop h2 check. Oh no. Maybe it works now. Shit, bro. Bishop h2 check. Oh no. Dude. Bishop h2 check. Dude. That better not work. Very well. Okay. You guys seen a good square for my bishop? Maybe a4 or something? So h3 might be overrated. Is that what you're telling me? Maybe this is the time to castle queenside. I think if there's ever been a moment to castle queenside, this is it, dude. While that bishop's on e1. Nefedov. I bet I can guess his next move. Actually, we'll see. So if I play queen a4, I'm going to grab your pawn. What are you going to do about it? Punk. Punk it off. Nefedov has a sort of chance if queen a4, a6, g4. Looks like it wins a piece, but he has bishop e4. Knight takes e4, pawn takes e4. And then the question is, do I take on h5? Try to win his pawn with like knight d2. And if knight f6, g5. My whole position is getting a little loose there. And then there's the simple bishop d3 here. Queen b3, knight f6 doesn't do anything. It's probably my worst option. So we play bishop d3 or we play queen a4. Oh, Rasputin is a nice song. That sounds familiar. You can also sacrifice a pawn, but I kind of doubt that. Bishop d3, take. Knight f6. There I don't have much. We go for it. Alright, so S, as expected, bishop e4, so d5, pawn takes e6 en passant. We can recapture either way. The bishop's a very strong piece here. f5 also needs to be considered. Probably too weakening. Fog of War, that's funny that you mentioned that, because one of the players on stream had that name. Oh, b4 could even be played. d5 takes d6, bishop takes d6. But you know what? Maybe I should just bring my knight back at some point and not overreact here. Or even more extreme is the f5 takes, pawn takes. Risky. How strong is this player though? 1500, you know, so I shouldn't have any problem. They just know the opening. Objectively. There's even knight c4 followed by d5. Not a ridiculous suggestion. Blob, don't bother. Knight b4? What does it do? What doesn't it do? I have a6. Let's just play a6. What do you think though? No, seriously, knight b4? No, seriously. Knight b4 followed by a6. Knight b4 c3. I like my position. Got a very good game here, but so many choices. Weight starts for bishop. Not great. a6, bishop takes c6 is pretty much forced. You might want to consider a different move though. Alright. Nefedov's having an influence on other players and viewers. You made me think about g4. I have to seriously consider g4 now. You guys got me into the Nefedov. The Nefedov craziness. The Grob. Rasputin, a nice son too. He was obviously someone's son. Knight g4? No. Alright, let's stay focused. As they say in the action movies, stay frosty. Stay frosty, Sladge. Oof. I'm not frosty. And as time ticks down, the mind's gonna start playing strange tricks on me. Keep it simple, bro. He played G5. That doesn't mean I have to freak out and start doing crazy stuff. Still, F4, it needs to be considered. Queen on the dark squares. So A5 on board. That's the wrong color. So he did it. So my calculation was pawn takes, queen h4 check, king d2. And we'll just pretend we're playing the king's gambit. For better or for worse, we have to look at king e2 as well, I guess. Let's do it. Rook e8, rook c1. Oh! How are you doing there? Bishop g1. So on bishop g1 he has some problems. His options are very limited. So he has to just oof. He's getting oofed after bishop g1. It's an oof gun. Looks like he's just oofed. It's Roblox. Now, we gotta play a little bit faster. Sorry, guys. I was thinking maybe queen c2, castle queenside. Castle queenside, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Who thought of that? You need a castle queenside. The Grob is terrible. It's like white's worst opening. I think it's better to play like f3 on move 1 than g4. It's gotta be better, you know? h4. Dude, h4 I've played a million games with when I was like tilted and angry. It's gotta be better than the Grob. The Grob, don't bother. Poor Grob. Henry Grob. So, yeah, you've got good control of e4. And I was like rushing him. I need the castle queenside, obviously. If f3, not a crazy idea. Queen takes e3, bishop f2, giving the pawn back, by the way. Major giving the pawn back there. Really don't want to do that, I mean, to be honest. But what's my other option here? Queen c2? Seems like there's so many problems with queen c2. So artificial. f3, queen takes e3, bishop f2, queen, I don't know, e7, let's say. Screw it. Mr. Slow has imbibed a pawn. Glump. Delicious. Thank you. Didn't even say thank you. I'm not sure that I really need to defend my rook. On the other hand, we need to do something. A lot of danger here. Wow. Knight e3 is possible. Knight e3. Rook b1, although that won't hurt. He has time to go back and kind of defend himself. Time is of the essence. I was thinking rook b1. Damn, I don't have rook b6. The a6 sort of helps him. A6 was definitely a useful move. Rook b1, bishop g7, or bishop e5. Remember this. Remember the Alamo. Blob, don't bother. Bishop takes e6. Alright. Now, we're coming for you, man. When I was a kid, I had this Scottish chess player who met me for some games in the summer. It was cool. It was like playing with Scotty from Star Trek. White lost a piece here? No. Can't do Scottish accents. Gambit monster. Fully monster-sized. Queen A3. Do I really want to lose that pawn? Do I need to play Queen A3 right away? I do not. He was ostracized. He was monstracized by his friends for his Scottish accent. No, I'm just kidding. Queen D7 for something new and totally different. Now the important thing is that I get my knight to a strong outpost. Screw the whole like rook thing. Blob, don't bother. Knight 82. I need that knight. The knight defends the king side. I mean, that's vital. Just ask Renzo Montavani if you don't believe me. I didn't play as well this World Senior, it feels like. Every time I could do better. Gotta do better. Chess Passionist. Hanging on there. I thought he would go for this. Exchanging everything. Okay, D5. D5. I don't care about your pawn. Have your pawn. I've got more important things to worry about, like developing my freaking pieces. This is the Mora. Have the H7 pawn. Whoa! You have this. I didn't think that was on. Alright. It is a move. I don't know if it's good. So, G3 is out of the question. Alright, so it's just... And King F... and Bishop F2 loses. So, it's either King E2 or King D2. But, I mean... King E2 blocks my other bishop. It doesn't make sense. It makes way more sense to go to D2. After King D2, how does he attack my king? He play D5 or something. It's harder to attack my king on D2. Check. But wait. We have Rook C6. Always check, it might be mate. Yeah, there's a moment here. Momentito. Un momentito, por favor. Rook C6. Does that do anything? I have to confess I didn't calculate too much going into this. I thought, oh, it's just a pawn. What could possibly go wrong? I should be able to get the pawn back at least. Rook C6. It just gets in the way. So, I'm going to have G4. How about not exchanging pieces? Like Knight D3. Time. Knight G4. We'll take and play F5. That's annoying. You can always take. If I go to D3, black will break out with like E5. Seriously? So it's more efficient to maybe not do that. But like I don't seem to have anything. Alright, let's trade. Then he's like getting unraveled. Damn, I have no time. Alright, unravel this, Batman. Knight d3. This is a deep pawn sacrifice. But I'm not a greedy guy. What can I say? DeepPawnSacrifices.com. This is my favorite move of the game. F3. You had a chance to play that move, knight e4. You're not going to get another one. Wow. Mr. Sohan just provoking me. You're provoking me. Why are you doing that? Wonder why he's provoking me. I don't care, man. Take my rook. Knight e3. Okay, I care a little bit, but seriously. What's that? That's a very subtle provocation. What? Where did this come from? Queen b6 from Nefedov. That's a really random move. This is super random. Defends the pawn. But he's also like now gotta worry about knight takes d5. So say queen a3. Queen a3, threatening g4. Knight f6. What am I doing? I could play knight takes d5 and just lose the central pawn. I lose my b pawn, I mean. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's tempting though. Close. Queen b3. Alright. Fine. You took the pawn. They're eating the cats. Oh my god. Bishop e6. You'll have to sacrifice your queen. Except you don't. Unbelievable. No, you do. Not clear. Wow. I don't know if I should do that. I feel like I'm falling into a trap there. This is s'mores. S'mora. Plays the opening really well. Yeah, that's greedy. Now that is a greedy move. This is a hell of a French for black. More gambit turn French. Jeez. Queen c7. I think I could really do without getting my knight sidelined. Alright. I had the minority attack. I mean, it's very standard. You're gonna stop it with knight d3. Okay. Alright, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, that's a good move. Good move. Alright, too much speed play. You guys gotta take your times. Use your times. Shit. So I'm probably like not really better. It's just equal. It sucks. This opening was really lame for white, but knight d3 solves all of his problems. He's just okay after that. That's so annoying, bro. Are you going to play e4? Holy moly. And you avoided the fork. Free in mind. From Guam, 1300. Not bad. Take. What about, take? Not what I want to do here. You know, I'm trying to play like Nimzovichian sort of thing, but he's going to get away with this. Maybe rook f8? Oh, no, don't ignore the threat. Okay, rook c1. You are pinned. a6, b5. How does he get out of that? Now. Queen d2. Not queen c2, queen d2. We are winning. Whoa, no. Oh my god, man. No way. This is cray. You are cray. You are cray. That's nice. You're threatening me. Are you threatening me? Jesus. Knight d8. The rook on the a file is nice, but what does it actually do? First of all, I should move my king. Alright. Black is threatening to play queen takes knight check, as well as d5. So c3, d5. Whatever. So what's up, guys? Eat for beauty. What's up, Mr. Coffee? Wow, this feels like Gambit Monster is pretty brilliant. No, he blundered. He has to play rook b1 there first. Okay, so the subtle bishop c3 inducing rook e3. What is that about? That's crazy. That was about what? About what, man? That was so that you would block my ability to play knight e3? That's pretty freaking subtle. e3. Square. It's a crazy game. Mr. Slow has an awful lot of time. Bishop on f4, unprotected. Bishop c3 is too brilliant. A little too brilliant, if you ask me. Queen f3? Just think caveman. Yeah. Bro. That b5 is hugely useful for black. Huge. Hugely useful. A4. Really annoying, this position. I feel like I'm much better, but it's hard to do any progress. Do progress. He had do progress. The knight that does everything on D3, and I have no plan. Now what? Take. It's Acker Queen. Anyway, what's the point here? This looks cray-cray. Rook takes f5 is possible. I have pawn takes d5. Pawn takes d5. That was the plan. Knight h7. Correct. I am casting queenside, but not yet. Of course, we could always play king d1, if nothing else. Ooh, that's annoying. Wow. Janglier. Jingle jangle. Castle kingside. Shit. This is massively annoying. Alright. So what happened? A5? Is my knight trapped? No. So where does it go? C2, A3. Hard to say. That was so tricky. BFD. Just passion is why do you have so much time? God, he hasn't used any time at all. Bro. Alright. Man, Tomas he's in some trouble here. Is that like a cheap shot? Whoa. Knight d4, where? I'm winning a piece here with g6, but then I get mated. No, bishop takes g6 doesn't work. I have knight takes e5. Don't know if I want to do that. Maybe queen c7. Opponent offers a draw. That's interesting. It was a nice draw for. It was very nice. Thank you for the draw for. I'll pass. I'll have to take a rain check on that. Sorry. Knight F2. This looks familiar. I have no threats. That's really cool. It's amazing how that works out. Knight D2, kind of a weird move, right? Knight D2, F5. Oh my god. What about my queen? Knight D2 is too passive. Knight D4. You surrender. It's somewhat unsound. Amazing little position you got here. It became like a double king pawn opening. The A file is overrated. Seems like it's overrated. Jesus, dude. That's crazy. That's an insane move. I mean, who do you think you are? Do you think that you should be playing that here? Your king is like massive openness, just a void over there. F5 is really, really, really dangerous. Wow. I will do the king move. Knight C5. You miscalculated. Or maybe not. Nice, nice. Okay. I can take and play bishop check. That's a problem. Speaking of bishop check. Wow, he's escaping. Great. What a convenient square. King G7. How did you think of that? Nice. Alright. Kill him. Queen D2. Double attack. Sort of, but not really. Alright. Let's do it. You can do that. No. No, eventually white's going to lose a piece here. I can play G6 already, I would say. We are winning. Bishop G6. Oh, there's knight E3. Not sure if this is the best move, but it's a move. Davidov, very deep. Yes. Good thing I saw that. He's 2 pieces down now. Alright. E4 is hanging. I think it's an important pawn. But have to be a little bit careful here, actually. Still. Damn. What happened? You took my pawn. He resigned. Alright, thank you. Thank you for resigning. Check. And Tomas. Now, what I don't want to do here is get you to get to knight versus... I don't know. I want to get good knight versus bad bishop if possible. If knight c4, knight e5, my rook is dropping with check, so I really want to avoid that. And rook g3 is a trap. Queen g3, also not ideal, so maybe I have to play bishop f4. Yeah, wait, it's losing a lot of stuff now. Damn, Nefilov with bishop. Bishop c2, that's a neat trick. No, not nice. Wow. That's crazy. So what happened? h6. e5 takes, bishop takes. e5 knight f5 also. Damn guys, my time is gone. That sucks. I liked having time. I don't know. Knight takes. No, my g2 pawn's hanging with check now. Alright. Yes. Yes. Just another player. Yeah, we got stuff here. Takes on f5, followed by bishop g4. Wow, there's a subtle move from the player who plays every opening like the Budapest Gambit. How do you do that, dude? You play every single opening like it's the Budapest Gambit. It's getting a little ridiculous at this point, no? Kind of getting carried away, I think. Queen d4. If I play f4, I might regret playing that. Really no need to have to play that. E4, bishop f4, e4, e4, bishop takes g3, queen d4. Alright, I get it. Right. Yeah, what a subtle move. Nefilov has a tactical solution to every possible situation that can go wrong here. Man, bullet is getting played. That king is not clearly safer than mine. I'm up a piece, but be careful. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it's a nice night. That's the theme of the day. What? Rook e2? Rook e2. What doth it do? Yeah. Whoa. You're kidding me. You are kidding. Bishop g3, f5. Fine. Oh no, he's sacking his pawn. The Langolier with new craziness and strength. Rook h5? I don't think so. Shit, I have to play rook g1. It's kind of disappointing. Alright. Free in Mind hasn't used any time for the whole game. Despite the fact that they're 1300 in Blitz. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. Queen d4. No. Rook e1. Rook f3. No. Rook e1. This guy is getting too good. Pawn takes pawn. Fine. So you lost the pawn. And now b5 was on the agenda. No, then I'm gonna lose a pawn. Damn. Okay, get my bishop back. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? What? This is out of control. Getting my pawn back. You're down a rook. Oh no. Akadov just has threat after threat after threat. as usual. God, this is a boring game, dude. Holy shit. Threatening? G6? B5? Oh no. That's okay. I'm gonna need a tactic. F4 looks criminal. Wow, quite a game by Black here. 1362. He's 800 in Blitz. And I'm 19-0. This is his best game yet. I think the closest one. Incredible. Threading the needle after hanging a pawn on move 5. It's pretty impressive. Maybe I should play King C2. I wanted to defend my pawn though. And this is such a good move. A5? Are you serious? This display by Black is great today. I have never seen him play this tough. Really scary. Alright, this is the usual suspect. What do I got here? Rook F1. Too much playing for time. Makes Jack a dull boy. Whoa, the one move threat. Oh man. That's just sick. This guy needs to resign. You need to resign there. We're almost down to 1 minute. Whoa. Subtle. Free in mind. Free your mind. Alright. Oh, rook takes d4. Okay. Yeah. This was a really good game. Incredible. Jesus. I think he's tired of losing today. What a game. Rook takes, queen takes, bishop to g5 doesn't work. Everything hangs material. Next is Witchenzug. Where did the bishop even come from? I mean, that's crazy. This is so weird. Nefto with the pre-moving. Unbelievable. Master of pre-moves. Whoa. What happened here? I don't like this. Masturbate. Another threat. Am I allowed to castle queenside? What? I already moved my king, so that would be tough. I understand. Alright, then no. I am not allowed to castle queenside. Kingside castling is allowed. I was worried for a second there. Unbelievable. Oh no. Oh no, you tried to trick me. Don't forget to pre-move Nefedov. Wow, this guy's play is unbelievable. Every different angle. He has 1 minute left, though. There is some time pressure. I say that about everybody. I know. Alright. This is a draw. How's it not? It's a draw, man. Claiming a draw. Claiming a draw. Wow. Okay, e5. And now I'm slightly worse. Whoa. Bishop d7 in the house. His queen's not trapped. It looks really weird. Next trick. Oh no, you're effing kidding me. What? I can't believe Tomas pulls off this bullshit trap. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a heart attack. He's like the lostest position of anybody. And he wins the exchange. Damn, dude, that sucks. Oh my god. That sucks, dude. Swindled. Swindled again. Bro. Just another player. I can't believe he swindled me like this. It's so dirty. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I think I'm gonna cry. Sleazy Nefedov? He's kind of Uber driver-esque. I mean, they have a very similar style. Basically. Tomas Transon, Nefedov, and Uber driver. Man, this guy's play going the extra mile today. With A5 especially. I have to say. The pawn's not going anywhere. But my knight isn't going anywhere either. If I'm not careful. That is scary, bro. Can I lose a piece, maybe? How's my bishop? Wow. What's Mr. Slow doing? He just played bishop d7. Seriously? A one-move? One-move sleaze? Sleaze-o-matic? What? Pawn takes a6, bishop a4. Wow, dude. I don't know. Too much time play. Neffington. Pavel Neffington. Let's Anglicanize his name. Oh no, my knight's trapped if I go there. Of course. What would you expect? What else would you expect? Dude. Pavel Neffington. Neffingdov. Yeah, I saw that. I've been waiting the whole game to sack this exchange. For what it's worth. Even though it sucks anyway. He finally goaded me into it. Goading. Like, I didn't see that. You know. Cheap tricks. Thomas Trainson is the master of cheap tricks. Jesus, dude. Worse than Asterbait. I didn't really notice it before. I mean it in the best possible way. Again, Nifta with unbelievably, like, precise and scary play. Wow, this guy is gonna win, isn't he? Oof, E5, D6, what do I do? Dude, what is up with this guy today? Yeah, my bishop's sort of dead. Deadville. Time. Ah. Now Mr. Slow plays for tricks too. I'm not the only one who has tricks. I mean you. Me. Hit them. Effington. This is out of control. Hate mail. First thing accepted my draw. I had really screwed that up. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I have a check. Let's do the check. Neffingberger. How's that F5 square? Looks good? It looks good. I don't want to lose my pawn though. Ooh. Sacrifices have been played. Jeez. Ooh, what a game. Rook H6. Get off the diagonal. Bishop there. Okay. Wow. Speaking of Paolo Neffington, Rook F6 now. Dude, where do you come up with these moves? Like, seriously. Where do you even come up with these moves? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy shit. I can't believe it. God damn. People are unbelievable. Where do you find these moves? Rook at E6, F6, Rook F2? Are you serious? You just happen to have that? I am so pissed. Wow. That sucks. God, that sucks. Man. Totally didn't see it. Knight f5. What could possibly go wrong? Now I'm pissed about this too. They're like capable of playing threat after threat after threat. Non-stop. There's always another threat, no matter what you do. It's crazy. Nothing us. Oh no, rook d2. Oh no, he's gonna cross over. Wow. What? Material's even here. No. Pawn up. My opponent has way more time, of course. Because what else is new? Shit, it's unbelievable. What? He declined the draw and played knight h5. Wow. That's really psycho. Okay, fine. Whew. Alright. Crazy tough games today. Yeah, you had that too. I am not surprised. Thomas is going to win again. Oh my god, today's game was worse than last one. Can't believe this guy's going to draw this. Wait a sec. Wow. Bishop takes g4. You can do that. Bishington. What the hell just happened? Speaking of what just happened, still really confused. This has been a fun game. Wow, dude. Yeah. Not cool. What is going on here? This has been the craziest game ever, dude. Are you for real? Is this for real, this game? That's not check. Well, Brenton just seriously blundered. Oh no. Nothing like torturing Nefedov. It's good fun. It's all in good fun. Thomas, when is the next cheapo? The bus to the next cheapo. I don't know. Alright, speaking of that. Draw. Guy with 13 minutes. I just dropped a piece. Wow, dude. This is quite an interesting game we had here today. I'm looking forward to analyzing this. I dropped my rook on h1. Bishop takes f3. What a game by black. Some unbelievable moves. Whew, that's very upsetting. I am not happy about that game. I lost to Langolier. I mean, Jesus, is that the first game I lost today? He played like unbelievable. First of all, like insanely fearless, and probably white was lost, but I mean black was lost. Wow. What a game. Oh my god, another switch and zug. Dude, can we get more switch and zugs, please? Yeah, just another player going nuts for the time. Just for the time. Why are you going so crazy? I hung a rook. But I mean, it wasn't the point that I hung a rook, it was how tough black played that whole game. The whole thing, dropping a pawn on move 4, the whole game was weird, you know? How could you drop a pawn on move 4? Seriously. Like, call it a sacrifice or whatever you want to call it. I mean, that was really bizarre. I didn't go to castle, dude. I moved... Okay. Jesus Christ, man. I did that intentionally. Are you serious? Of course, I played King D1 intentionally. I couldn't castle. You prevented me from castling. You played amazingly well. And I hung a rook because I was under so much pressure I didn't have any time, you know? So, I didn't give anybody anything. Give me a break. Like, that's ridiculous. You put so much pressure on me, I couldn't find good moves. I don't know, dude, you're acting kind of weird. We'll analyze the game. But it looked really over the top to me. I don't know why you're so offended that I complimented your play. Oh, I hung a pawn. I should have with an amazing g5. It's about the amount of pressure that you put on a player, you know. That's what you feel. You feel it, you know, when people are like... I play people who like cheat, you know, and you can feel like there's something inconsistent about their play. You put an amazing amount of pressure on me. I'm not saying you cheated, but that's what I get when I play cheaters, too. You're feeling like there's an amount of pressure here that is really something. This player put me under incredible pressure. So Nefedov, to say that I like gave you the game is really, it's an insane understatement. I mean, you played exceedingly well. To continue to put pressure on me the whole game, prevent castling, to play moves like g5 and f5 with your king wide open, looking like it's really dangerous. That's not everyday stuff we're talking about there. That's really, really tough to do. And if you pretend like you don't understand, then that's weird. I mean, well, Chess Passionist's gonna beat me again. Damn, I beat him last time. I can't believe it. I hung my A pawn. Yeah, but Chess Passionist is 2200. You know, we're talking about a 1300, putting on the same amount of pressure on me that a 2200 put on, but spotting me a pawn in the opening. You know, just not any pawn, like a central pawn. You completely spotted me a central pawn in the opening, and then put so much pressure on me I could barely survive and eventually blundered and lost. You know, that's not easy to do. And to be like, I gave you the game is, yeah, right. Sorry, bro, that's not how it was. I didn't give you the game. I fought as hard as I possibly could, and eventually hung a rook because I was under so much pressure the whole time, you know? It's not just in a vacuum I had a winning position and I hung a rook. I barely had enough time to find moves. No checks. We're gonna need a miracle there. Phew, speaking of miracles, Mr. Slow gonna win again. But that's not surprising, right? Never surprising. I lose almost every game against Mr. Slow. Oh my god. Chess Passions did what I hoped he might do. He blundered into the drawn king and pawning game. Oh. He's just assuming any trade of queens is a draw. I mean a win. Yeah. I'm over in time. This is like playing Kasparov. I'm totally gonna milk this against Nefedov. It's pretty much exactly what I would do against Gary. Oh, you can go there too. Wow. Yeah. Mr. Slow gonna win again. Not over yet. I'm only down one pawn. I shouldn't give up. Alright, g4. Damn. Damn, g4? Gutan collapsed. He's always playing for a flag until it's too late. I'm gonna hang a piece here. Even if I didn't hang my rook, I was in trouble. My king is still exposed. That was a difficult position. I don't understand why Miskatonic is so offended that I like complimented his play. You did play an awesome game. I mean, it would be strange to think anything else. Are you gonna tell me this is some kind of freaky win for White? Wow. Speaking of suspicious. Damn, maybe I made a mistake. Huh? No. I made a mistake. Imagine that. Next trick. H3. Yeah, I'm not gonna trade that. It was really tough for White. I'm telling you. I didn't hang a rook in a vacuum. I was in trouble, you know, and my flag was hanging. And even if I could find the best move, it wasn't easy. Wow. So if I play b6 last move, it's a draw? No. Yeah, this is unbelievable. You're going to tell me you had this calculated out in advance. Oh my god. Shit. Is there any chance it could still be a draw? Maybe. Mr. Blunder. Mr. Blunder never blunders. I mean, take it as a compliment if I'm suspicious of people. Then you played well. Damn, but I mean, to act like you didn't know how well you played is kind of weird. So what do I do here? I just go back and forth and then lose, right? That's how it works? Right. Oh, you saw that. Easy. I thought the protected passer might save me. That sucks. Just Passionist is like technical player. He used to play like a maniac. He became a technical player. Mr. Slow made a Mr. Blunder. Finally. But it's still up a pawn. I mean, he's still up a pawn. He, she, it, they. Bishop takes doesn't work. So I maybe want to keep pressure on that pawn or not. This is not an easy position. Not easy position. I don't know. Torture of Nefedov. Chapter 1. The beginning. Damn. No. What's wrong with F4? No. Probably suboptimal. This might even be a blunder. I can play F4. to be's or not to be's? That is the question. And the answer is Mr. Slow will always have tricks for me. I'm not afraid of your queen thing. No. How am I going to win that pawn? Oh, this is kind of annoying. Damn. Okay, whatever. Eventually you got to run out of moves. We'll have 2 pawns. This is a win. Yeah, we'll see. So disappointed I lost to Miskatonic of all people. That was the first game he's beaten me. I thought I was winning. Then he just wouldn't die. Really good game. I don't get it, man. I mean, he didn't recognize that was a really good game. Look at the moves like A5 he played. He's telling me he pretends that King D1 was a mouse slip. Like, he acts like King D1 was a mouse slip. Are you serious? You think I played King D1 by accident? Because that's an extremely strange comment to make. I couldn't castle, dude. What do you want me to do? You've got me paralyzed. What in the world was I supposed to play there? I have to castle queenside, but I can't without dropping my bishop on e2. You know, I thought I played a brilliant game by sacking a pawn with f3. But then to pretend like you don't even appreciate it is like, wow. Nefedov, no. What are you doing? Don't do it. Nefedov, no. Oh my god. He has a trick. Don't do it, Nefedov. Go. And I'm so lucky that Mr. Slow agreed to a trade of queens. I'm going to draw this game. Oh no, if I go king up, he'll go g4 check. Okay, we have to be careful here. Put pressure on pawns. Pawn pressure. Nefedov d5. Rook takes f4. I'm having fun yet. Oh man. Morales with the advice column. Good advice, actually. Nefedov, you should have kept the blockade. You know? Morales has a point there. No really interesting endgames. This has to be a draw. No, actually Nefedov's game is the most interesting. I admit. This sucks. I completely thought I would get across in time. But I'm like, well, I was one tempo short. If I could have just played b6, it was a dead draw. All I needed was one more move. It's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a draw. I traded queens, and I thought it was a draw. Queen takes b4. Pawn takes b4. He never lets me have a second to move, to even look at the game. He's insta-moving every turn. Take your time, enjoy it. Savor the win. So, it's like, I tried to see this position. I thought it's a draw. First I hung a pawn, then I give him this. I can't play with my pawn on b5, but all I need is like my king one more square, so I can play like b6. If only my king is on b6, I don't think he can win. Here. My king is on, if my pawn is on b6, king f7, a5, king e7, a6, king d7. No, I need to be closer. I'm too far away. Damn. Look at that. First off, it's a total draw. Total draw. And I hung my a pawn. Yeah, I've done no loss simuls. It happens like once a year. I think I might be lost by 2 tempi. He's really savoring this. And I thought I was going to lose on time. So both games should have been draws. But I'm going to lose the one to Chess Passionist. I played pretty well. I had a lot of people who dropped out today, it looks like. We didn't have someone on sound. He's away. Nefedov has consistently scored like 33% against me. If you look at our score, this is decent for his rating. Mr. Slow has been known to overpress. I don't think he really has serious winning chances here. Famous last words. I probably shouldn't say that. Alright. Stupid things to say. I don't think he has winning chances. Alright. Nefedov played the move King e3. But it shouldn't really change the scenario. We go back. If King d1, we'll worry about that when we get there. Oh, this is lost. Hung a pawn. Wow. What a technical game. That was really weird. I had absolutely, completely, my opponent had nothing in the opening. What? Nefedov did what? F6 check. Okay. This is interesting. But I think he should be lost. Better be lost. You're cut off. You are cut off. Crazy though. I'm gonna win this completely drawn ending against Nefedov and lose and lost another completely drawn position. It's a shame. Mr. Slow, that was an interesting game. That was really an interesting game, actually, as usual. No. The draw? Sorry, I didn't see the draw for till You'd already made a move. Well, now he's playing for one. He tricked me. He offered a draw, and then now he changed his mind. And who can blame him? So Harrison missed a nice winning move, 95, in the Smith-Morra. Yeah, I had a perfectly good position. I was better, but as usual. Yeah, you have a score of like 29 and 0, 0 and 29 against me, so I would be surprised. But to take it personally, okay, well, you're welcome for the 29 games, you know, that's cool. I just enjoyed helping you get better at chess, so you can hate me, that's cool, whatever. He was always a little testy, but never really took it out on me. I guess he gets mad when he wins or something, because this is, of all people, it's personal, bro. You're 0-29 against me. You're not supposed to win. You know what I mean? What's insulting about that? You know, that's the facts. Why would you be insulted by that? I mean, that's a fucking statistical fact. If you're 0-29 against someone, chances are you're not going to have a high percentage chance of winning, you know? What is strange, of all people? Yeah, I lost to the guy I'm 29-0 against. It happens every day, you know? It's completely normal. But it wasn't like I hung a queen in a winning position. You played amazingly well and inconsistently at the same time. But I'm not making any accusations. I just am upset. You know, I think it's pretty fucking weird to seriously sit there and tell me you thought I played King D1 by a mouse slip. You know, were you playing the same game as me to think that? Because I don't understand how that's possible. That's really weird. Mr. Still offered me a draw. I mean, and I offered one back, and he didn't take it. That's all. You know? I tried. I can't offer another draw. But I think he just didn't notice or something. Dude, he's up a pawn. He is not winning, obviously, but there are ways I could lose if you put his king on e3 or something. The Miskatonic guy, though, I mean, yeah, fine. You're insulted. You're an anonymous player online, and you're insulted. That I'm surprised I lost to you because you're 0-29 against me. Like, I insulted his reputation as an anonymous player online. Okay, I get that a lot. You know, they're like, oh my god, you accused me of cheating. I'm an anonymous player. You ruined my anonymous reputation. Alright, Nefedov lost. He doesn't deserve to lose. Miskatonic's never been in a situation where he was winning a game against me, so he's never seen me get pissed off that I lose. It's not pretty. Alright. I don't mind, except when people are 1300 and they're 0-29, and then they play like that, dude. Almost like he was trolling me by giving me a pawn. It's like, give me a pawn odds. I'm like Joel Benjamin playing a match against Stockfish or something, you know? Mr. Slow, I tried to offer a draw, bro. Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to draw. That's the feeling I'm getting here. He's playing for the win. Mirales. Testing my technique. Told you. He was inspired. Obviously it's a draw, you know that. But I'm in Zugzwan. I'm trying to figure out, a concrete way to force a draw. He has 2 passed pawns. I have 1 passed pawn. It was weird, Nefedov, I'm sorry. I normally don't say that, but... Okay, it wasn't trivial. You should have drawn. Just like I should have drawn against Chess Passionist. I normally don't say, like, oh, I'm sorry after I win. Because I think it's kind of shallow. But, the fact is that was a very simple endgame. And if it wasn't for time or something, you wouldn't have lost. You were a little careless. Here, though... the situation is trickier than you think. Because I have to keep both pawns stopped. And it's not so easy to maintain this blockade. What's weird is that Mr. Slow offered a draw and then took it back. Or changed his mind or whatever. That is weird. Ah, he doesn't have g4, okay. So I can play this. He doesn't have g4. We can move the bishop back and forth. Dude, it was a very complicated position, and you kept finding active moves, active moves, active moves, active moves. Even after playing 400 games with people, I don't really understand their styles. And Nefedov seems solid, but risky at the same time. I guess he plays solid openings, but sometimes goes down risky paths to make the game interesting. That knight h5 thing in the Slav was really... wow. What a crazy situation. Alright. g4, king f4, draw. I have a pass pawn, so he can't just, do whatever he wants. He has to keep the pawn blockaded. This is a draw. But I don't blame him. It was weird that he offered a draw and then didn't accept. It was like he scammed me or something. I had the feeling like a lot of our games were just people who dropped out. I like the guy who played the Dubov attack and then just left the game because I was thinking on the board as he resigned in the Dubov variation. That sort of sucks, I get that all the time, and the people get bored, Or did he think I was suspecting him of cheating? Not everybody plays that line. That's the sharpest way to play the white side of the... well, we'll call it the white side of the Joko piano. It is technically a Joko piano. But this B4 Dubov, it's probably not Dubov invented it, but you are forcing me to go here. Yeah, this is a draw. You can try g4 now. Don't forget, you're not getting through the line. I'm holding the line. We're building a line in the sand. We're building a line. The wall. g4, king e4. g3, king f3. D3. No. So we had some interesting games. I'm sorry about Miskatonic, but dude, I mean, I felt the pressure. I felt the strength from his play that felt more than 1300, and that may have just been a feeling, but still, don't have to like freak out. I mean, to take offense and all stuff. But he seemed kind of gruffy. Oh, I'm sorry to lose a Lovecraft fan there, but yeah. What a game. A kind of strength of game. It was like Mr. Slow, but giving me a pawn in move 4. He said feeling butt. Masturbate. I said that. You know your mind is in the gutter. Or maybe Mr. Slow just wanted to enjoy being last for something new and totally different. I should have lost to Tomas. But I should have beaten Tomas. That game was a disaster. I walked right into his only cheapo, which I do a lot. Yeah, what bothers me, like, well, why do you have to, like, say, oh, peace out? It's like, that reminded me of, like, Soltigo or something. So, 29 games and that's it? Just personally offended? Okay. I want to time you out. Alright, now it's a draw. But not according to FIDE rules, right? Can I get mated? Can I self-mate here? I can do that? Mate. Mr. Slowhand is slow rolling me here. Mr. Slow Roll. Alright. Wow, that was eventful. Exciting. 19 wins, 3 draws, 2 losses. There were some interesting games. I lost Chess Passionist. Mr. Beast left. Herstein was an interesting game. Morales interesting. Tomas interesting. Nefedov interesting. Mr. Slow. They're like in order of interestingness. The Ismail guy who used no time was clearly worse, but Richard Brenton blundered. Gambit Monster blundered. Free in Mind was a tough game. Now I'm going to review, but I just want to recap here. What was up with word share? Oh, that was the guy. No, I don't know. Yeah, that's funny. That was the guy. Oh, that was the guy who was like, yeah, he changed his country. It says South Sudan now. So he's not really from where we thought. Acerbate, that was you? Acerbate, that was you. You were playing the white side of the Gingy Indian. Oh my god. And you resigned. What happened? Oh, somebody was criticizing you for resigning. Just another player? And NetEye bailed again, dude. We can't trust NetEye. They always bail. Beazle bailed on like move 5. Jeff Beazles. I'm just gonna like block these people who leave the game in the first couple moves, and then we'll move on. Okay, Lufus was a tough game, but he dragged it out too long. Just another player, NetEye. Okay, Roast Sun Lunch, Beazle, and Flux left in the opening. I like. Do you guys remember, by the way, like if we're gonna start bitching about people? But, you know, the Miskatonic guy, remember when that troll came, like, last week? They were like, oh, and you donate? Do you remember? And you donate to this guy? Do you remember how Miskatonic was like, I've never given a penny to him, or something like that? That's cool. I mean, I didn't make a big deal of it at the time, but if you think about it in retrospect, that wasn't very nice. You know, he's like, I never gave anything to him, you know. Just 29 games of my life, you know. That's cool. So that was kind of a bad vibe I had from him there. But anyways, Flux left the game, and he's now banned from playing. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, the guy was like, you know, the troll was harassing me, and everybody was like, oh, you know, why do you pay him money? And the guy answered like that, you know. I mentioned it very briefly, but I let it go. But it was really not very nice, you know. Like, he would be you know, ashamed to give me money or something, to donate money to me. Oh, no, I never do it, you know, I never donate anything. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. You're very generous. Because I just randomly picked you out and kept playing games with you, you know, and you never had to donate a thing to me. And you probably got a lot of gift subs and whatnot, so it's cool. Alright, block. But let's start with that. Now we're on the subject. This game by Black. He's not 29-1. He's 19-1. So I misread that. But anyway, same thing. So at the end of the day, I'm an international master. I had 78% accuracy. He's 1300, and he had 88% accuracy. This is a player I'm 19-0 against, or 18-0 against, prior to this game. No, 19-0 against. But I mean, you know, the first thing is he just hangs his e5 pawn. That's like you could gambit that with a computer, but he didn't play altogether at all like a computer necessarily. I'm just saying people you don't know anymore. They can. This doesn't mean that Black isn't using an engine. I mean, he can totally sack this pawn and crush me easily. Joel Benjamin barely beat Stockfish with knight odds. You know, so this is like the perfect. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, I don't think he hung a pawn. He sacrificed the pawn. Is more like it. Castles, knight d3. There's even a tournament game where someone did this and drew, who was 2300. So now bishop takes c3, and I don't know, maybe I should take back with a b pawn. But I mean, no one in the history of my life has ever made such a pawn sack against me and beaten me in a long game. So you'll see, like, very strong moves now. h6, bishop h4. This is good, best move. e3, and now g5. Top two moves. And I have to say, not everybody is going to play g5 here, and it's not the computer's number one move, but it's a brave move. This is a brave move that you don't play necessarily, I think, when you're already losing someone, you know, 18 games, but okay, whatever. He played very fearlessly. Basically, I was scared of knight e4. This is a very hard position, dude. I want to play h4, but Black has knight e4. And then I have to play bishop h2. And he has like g4, and he's threatening g3. I wasn't sure, you know, if this was okay or not. It looks like it's okay, but I have to be careful. There's nothing trivial about this game at all, you know. Bishop e2. Another good move, queen e7. Now I went for it with h4. And here he makes a mistake, you know. So clearly not necessarily a guy who's cheating. But all I'm saying is, to act like you didn't know how tough that game was is pretty weird. You know, queen e6 is an inaccuracy. He should play, I thought, knight e4. But apparently, he has even better moves, like a5 or bishop f5. So, queen e6 is just awkward. Here, takes. And then I thought I would win easily. And this is a sophisticated pawn sack I played. Like, I don't have to do this. I could have done something simple like knight b4. But here, he takes the pawn, bishop f2. I get control of the e4 square, and I can fix his g5 pawn with g5. But I can't castle, and that's the problem. Queen d2, knight h7. I mean, I'm sorry, but this dude is playing, like, very good chess after giving me pawn odds. g4, and now f5 is Engine's #1 move. And again, you could say, well, black doesn't have that many choices. Give me a break. He has a lot of moves he could play here. This is a really risky move in respect to his king and my king. It's #1 Engine move, dude. And I think that a lot of people will religiously not be willing to move their f-pawn. This is a very high-level game. And so the dude's claiming after the game that king d1 was like a mouse slip or something. Are you kidding? I couldn't find a better move. That's why I played it. This is an extremely difficult position for white. And you're telling me you're 1300? No, 842. 842 in blitz, 1129 in rapid, and 1362. And 0-18 against me. And I mean, you're playing like a computer almost. This is the best I could come up with, king d1, which is a mistake, but probably in my top 10 moves. So after he had his anger attack, he claimed I just hung a rook at the end, and this move was a mouse slip, or I just gave away my castling rights. This is a really tough position, man. Queen e4 again, #1 move. This move is the one that's the most suspicious to me, if I'm going to be honest. a5, he's not been playing over there at all. He's not been playing on the queen side at all. And suddenly a5, exactly when I need to maybe play b3 to secure my pawn on c4, he preempts it by playing a5. This is a subtle move. The point is, after a5, if I play b3, he can go a4, exclam, or triple exclam if you're Emery Tate. So give me a fucking break, dude. He played like a 2200 or above who gave me pawn odds in the opening, and then acts like plays dumb after the game, dude. The game was very, very tense here, and here he could theoretically take a draw by repetition, if I was willing to. But who would want to? If you're 0-18 against an IM, why would you want to draw, right? You're playing for a win. So queen h3, king c2. I finally get my king out, and then it's a position where I'm up a pawn, but it's still not easy. I'm better now. I'm almost winning. And the computer says I'm completely winning. And maybe I am, but I mean, dude, I have no time and he has no time. And bishop d4. I couldn't calculate rook h8 check. I looked at this. The engine always makes it sound, seem easy. Sure, if you check with the engine. Yeah, dude, I hung the rook, but the position was hard. Here, bishop takes g4. And I played rook h8, which is a blunder. But what am I going to do? I got no time. I didn't see rook f6, my god, I'd have to calculate 3 moves. So I played rook h8, this is a blunder. Now, the position is equal. I'm sitting there, I'm like, he's supposed to be 900 in blitz, 1100 in rapid, 1300 classical. He's lost 18 games in a row against me, most of which weren't easy, but not like this, not this complex. And now I'm like not even aware my rook is hanging. I have to play, I was going to play rook f1, but then I saw the rook e2, Right, like I expected to take my rooks. Seriously. That's true, Morales. That's really true. Like, I didn't even think about it because I expected this to happen. You know, rook takes, this is what I had to calculate, and queen takes g5. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of suspicious, although it could just be lucky. You know, he has 2 moves, and he picked the right one, you know. So he has to play king f7. Yeah. I mean, this is not easy, dude. And now, you know, he's threatening rook e2, and he's threatening bishop h1. I almost played rook f1, and I saw that my queen was getting skewered. And I was like, well, where's my king safe? And I said, oh yeah, I'll just put my king on b3. Dropping my rook at h1, that's the only problem. And now I'm down a piece and resign. But if you think this is simple, a case where I am just blundered a rook in an easy position, no. The pawn sack was weird in the opening. There's multiple weird things. You know, the move a5. You pointed out king f7. I mean, this is the kind of game where I would be left like, I would flip a coin as to whether he used assistance or not, you know. You might as well flip a coin. I have no idea. You know, maybe he just played a great game, but maybe he used assistance. I honestly couldn't say, like, one way or the other. But I mean, I think that I'm justified in being a little bit suspicious of this game. You know, you can think what you want to think, but I mean, that's my job, you know. I'm here to be suspicious of people who are cheating, and I would seriously, like, do a 50-50 coin flip as to whether he used assistance. I'm not sure, but it's totally possible, you know. But the thing is, like, if you cheat now, you can't cheat every move or you get caught, so you have to do it in a kind of careful way. So I'm paranoid, but I mean, I'm not feeling that in the other games, you know. Why? I lost to Chess Passionist. Dude played a perfect game, but it should have been a draw. It should have been a draw. Here I could be suspicious as well, but there was no moments where there was like really weird moves, you know. He just played solid and I hung the game. This is a draw. White's a little better, and I have to defend accurately. Problem is my extra queenside pawn, whatever you want to call it, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of frozen. So this was a tough game. And eventually I hung a pawn with a5 and I'm just lost. I mean, this dude, what would Kamsky say? King f7 brutal? What would Kamsky say? Yeah. Yeah, Kamsky would not be happy, dude. If Kamsky lost to this guy in the same situation, he would have been doing the same thing as me, you know. You're 1100 in Blitz, and you played better than me in a tough, brutal game. Chess Passionist also, you know, very boring position though. I mean, it's not like I'm suspicious of Chess Passionist, because it was a boring position the whole way, you know, and I just hung my A pawn. All right, then we got Morales. I feel I let you off, Morales. I feel like I was a little bit better, but it wasn't so easy. You know, maybe a tiny advantage. I would play on. The computer doesn't agree though. Wow. Look at the Morales. That's what I gotta deal with, man. 6 center pawn loss. Wow, I thought like it would be some kind of mistakes from both sides. This was maybe the most accurate game in the Simul, it turns out. Wow, one inaccuracy between the two of us that turned... 92 was inaccurate. Turning the game. Totally normal move, and the place I want to put my knight, actually. The computer wants to play knight a4. I've been here before. I lost to Kaidanov like that once. If I put my knight on a4, I don't have enough pieces to like defend my king side. But Ding Liren played it against Pomniachi. Nothing suspicious there. So honestly, no, I thought in the final position, maybe I had a way to avoid like taking a draw. Also f4 wasn't really what I wanted to do. I wanted to trade queens, and then you have queen h6, and the thing was, I'm like, shit, now, I don't have like any kind of forward plan. You know, I didn't know what I would do. You're threatening, maybe you're not threatening anything. I mean, c5. I guess just you'll do a5 or something, a5, a4. But Morales, what's funny is that no matter what we do, you end up with like a queen in front of your kingside pawns playing the Budapest Gambit. It's really unbelievable. It doesn't matter if it's queens at the end, the semi-Tarash, or the Budapest Gambit. You kind of end up in the same thing. So this move allows this. Bishop d7. Oh, there's Florian Hoibert, Hungarian IM, has a game. He couldn't beat up 2197. Oh, he played exactly the same. Ah, but both players played a5 now. Yeah, I mean, that's a standard move. So your move is 94. Suspicious. Suspicious. No, just kidding. A5 is actually a tiny bit better. They're equal. Now Morales is a VIP, so he's automatically suspicious. Mr. Beast, I love this. Oh, also perfect. Damn, Mr. Beast must have been disappointed when I responded carefully. Luckily, that earlier cheater, from my Blitz games, like, kind of made me aware of how dangerous this really is. There's also, if you guys see, I can't go every game, but I'm going to just point out the interesting ones. So, wow, d5 is a mistake. I wasn't sure. There's also bishop e7. I almost tried that in the game. I haven't played that yet. So it looks like the engine likes a4. Wow, Goganov with black. There's a few games here. They're mostly, looks like correspondence. A4 may be a new idea. So there was, Dubov Karyakin. So d5 takes here, queen e2 check, bishop e6, b5, and now knight a5, and then f takes g7, rook g8, and all I know is I lost to a computer once, but I don't remember what he played here. What could it have been? C takes d4. Well, I played and left the game. Maybe I did a mistake. Did I do queen d5? It must have been that, I think this is what happened in the computer game. I blundered queen d5, which doesn't do anything. Something like that, I don't know. So he's winning a piece with knight c3. I'm not sure. But I guess I should play rook takes g7. The Pichot versus the man with no federation. Can you... Yeah, I'm just not sure about the Garayev guy. But, whatever. Alright, next. Quickly going over a few games. Herstein. Everything went according to plan. No games. I can't believe it. What? What? Well, as I told you guys, nobody plays... I can't believe Herstein plays this. Because he plays some real openings, too. It's Harderson to Fermi in 1999. Oh no, Tim Taylor. The epic Tim Taylor. It's hard to think of who I dislike more, Esserman or Taylor. Boy, Taylor is like... Dude is at the World Senior with this woman that, like... I guess is like his sugar mama. But, he's weird and not nice and just kind of unpleasant. Actually, the woman was really unpleasant too. I tried to say something to them once and she was just like, rah, rah, rah. I was like, damn, dude. But no, okay, so this is an early Esserman experiment with b4. Yeah, it's the number one move according to the... Oh no. Well, I mean, whatever opening book. People don't play the Mark Gambit, that's what I'm telling you. b4. So, wow. So, Taylor did play bishop g4. Interesting. Yeah, so my e6 is better, maybe. This is what I'm not sure of. I've had both. I've played both moves. It's really close. So look at this. I mean, there's no games, and black is a little better. You want to play the more gambit? Okay, fine. B minus 0.4 with white. It's totally up to you, you know. You guys want to be minus 4 with white? That's cool. It's all good. 0.4, no big deal. And now bishop takes b5? What? Yeah, so I'm sure I had this already against somebody and I took the pawn. But I was scared, you know. Let's check the Lichess Opening Explorer. Yeah, see, most people are cautious like me, but it looks like knight takes e4 might be better. I was scared of rook e1. Rook e1 is apparently not so good. Oh no, on the next move, right? Bishop e7. Okay. Bishop f4. So e5, too safe. So I have to go into this. Yeah, I'm gonna find g5, bro. I'm gonna find g5. A 1600 played that move. They were a lucky 1600. Dude, whatever, you know. That's a lucky 1600 who found that move. Like the guy I lost to in the Simul. Dude, whatever. This was a really tough game. So let's see where we left, like, known, so to speak, known theory. This is a new move. Rook f d1. Sorry, rook fe1. fe1 is new. Castles, ad1. And it's a tough position. I played king h8. And at some point I messed up. h3, rook d8, and then rook e2. And now I got astray. I'm going to lose my voice. Knight h5. And here I just freaked out with knight to d4. Oh, interesting games. Okay, guys, let's just focus on the important stuff. The subscribers. Thomas Trainson. Thomas Trainson was screwed. He was completely screwed. And I gave him this miracle. And he just did it. Boom. I tried to be sneaky and win the pawn. Now, after queen e5, knight e5, bishop e3, queen e3, pawn e3, I'm okay. And why is the following move a mistake? Dude, I found rook f5. Holy shit. And dude finds rook e6. Rook takes c5. And now g6. And I didn't even understand what g6 does. So I was afraid he was going to break my center with f5. And I did something bad now. But I don't think this is easy to play. My knight is awkward. I'm down the exchange. Peter says I'm slightly better. But anyway, I fell into this trap, man. Again, he tricked me. With rook f6, I didn't see it at all. And now I'm like lost. I didn't know what to do. This is just too hard. And Thomas should be winning easily. c3 was actually the best move. And you freaked out and played rook takes d4. So, yeah, you should be winning here with that passed pawn on e3, but it's not that simple. I don't know, Thomas, he might have left the building. We got Mr. Slow, Nefedov. Nefedov, great game, but oof, he had a win. What? Wow, bishop e5. Where did we leave book? Nefedov. No, I don't want the Lichess Opening Explorer, bro. I want the real Opening Explorer. So bishop e6 is theory. Alexei Swayton, black against Dorfman in 1978. Razuvayev against Surua, 1996. That's much more modern. Lev Albert Timoshenko. So knight g5 is a mistake. This is Razuvayev and Lev Albert. Oh, I'm a shitty player. I played like that guy. Razuvayev. Bishop c8. And that's a novelty from Nefedov. So if you play bishop f5, I would go queen b3, and you would play your normal Nefedov here. But you know, there's a move that's very strange. Wow, what's happening? There's a move. There's knight on bd7. Oh no, they're eating the pawns. So I guess I should play bishop d3. Then you're still slightly better. So this is bad, man. Knight g5 is bad. cd5, knight d5, knight d5, and now I don't know. What would Magnus do? You could play any recapture. Damn. So anyway, Nefedov with a novelty. The knight h5 is a crazy move. And now bishop e5 was actually good. That's unbelievable. So it induces Nefedov to weaken his white squares. It's basically an a6 Slav. Bishop e5 provokes f6, which would weaken his white squares. I underestimated how good that would be. Oh shit. Did you see this, guys? Nefedov has e5. Oh my god. Watch this. We both overlooked this Rudolf Spielmann move. Just totally icing me. Oh my god. Of course. You can play e5. My knight is hanging. It's terrible. I had to play knight f3 first. Yasser never would have fallen for this, right? Bishop takes, rook takes, knight f3. It's fine. I didn't have to rush with c takes d. Wow. So Nefedov missed a huge chance. He manages to keep it together. Everything's fine. Sacks a pawn. I was scared. You were better. You have to find take, rook c8. Oh my god. This is scary because of my back rank. Nefi has this. Takes, rook c8. And now I'm fighting for my life here. Knight a2. Wow. I'm a pawn up and I'm worse. Because his pieces are so active on the c file. e6, bishop f8. Good game. So I think I'm lucky to survive. Castles, move 24. Yeah, no, Nefedov played a good game, man. I mean, there's no way this should be. I would take a draw instantly. But he's like playing for a win with b5. I mean, it feels like, basically. And then you realize it's a dead draw. I could lose your position, Nefedov, if I was playing like Banus Tamash or something. He'd be doing a lecture about it on Twitch right now, showing his game, where he beat me in a drawn rook end game. WGM Adriana is rating with a party of 14. Wow. Thank you for the raid. WGM Adriana, welcome. And friends. Yeah, we're just looking at some Simul games. Nefedov leading the greeters. The leading greeter leader. Pavel is a greeter leader. And thank you for rating. Let me, if I haven't already, let me follow WGM Adriana. Timeout. No. You're not timed out. I don't know if I should have you followed. Alright, let's see. Are you followed? Not followed. You're followed. Thank you guys. Thanks for the raid. WGMA. But great game, Nefedov. It should have been a draw, obviously. This is a draw. Even if you lose the pawn, it's still a draw. And you were fine. So what did you do wrong here? I thought you played this really well. G5, so H5 is a mistake. Yeah, it's hard to be patient here. So where did you lose? H5 is okay, it's an inaccuracy. Takes here. Yeah, okay, this is a draw, obviously. It's amazing that Nefedov found a way to lose this. Rook D2, Rook G1, and you're lost. Wow. Seriously. That is brutal. I give myself credit for winning this. I found it, Knight F5. I mean, King F5, whatever. Thanks again for the raid, guys. So, wow. You have only one move that draws in this position. That's insane. That's really insane. And not intuitive at all. You have to play King E6, not letting me get my king active. It's about controlling, you know, you're blockading my pawn, thinking like you have to keep it blockaded. Okay, the rook check is sort of stupid. You know, it's a beginner mistake where you're just checking my king toward the center or up the board, but to be honest, you wouldn't think like, you know, all rook moves would be bad. That's brutal. So you're just lost. Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize I was winning yet until, you know, you couldn't come up with a move, basically. I mean, my feeling was that it was probably still a draw. And then this was like a blunder, but the truth is you already lost. Wow. Yeah, I expected F6 check, King F5, and I wasn't sure I was winning or not. Because I wasn't sure I necessarily have enough like waiting moves or whatever. But you're so out of play. I can play Rook E2. Oh man, that's brutal. King takes D4 check, and then, you know, just you're lost. Nice. Wow, good game, me. Anyway, Pablo, thanks. Mr. Slow is probably already left for work. He's got a long commute in the morning. No, I don't think King E6 is obvious, and I didn't even know I was winning. But Mr. Slow, I was lucky here. Fischer-Spassky was B4, I believe. And that was like a new idea at the time in 1992. That was like the big sensation for me of, you know, first of all, Fischer playing the Rossolimo, you know, not the open Sicilian. I thought it was draw against Nefedov. I thought King E4 was just a blunder. But anyway, okay, we played the normal move, so to speak. Knight on G to E7. Now I don't know what I'm doing. That's the problem. You know, you don't know what you're doing. It's a subtle kind of position. You know, why is my bishop on B5? It's a good rule of Pez for black, I think. You know. So D6 is a mistake. D4. I wasn't sure. You get out. It's like a Benoni. Yeah, I expected you to take. But, I wasn't sure even, like, should I go here? Or should I take? Probably just take. Okay, so here. Wow, this is a totally unplayed position. I was not sure what the hell was going on, man. We got Mr. Slow out of book somehow. I don't even know how I did it. Well, he played D6. D6 is a serious inaccuracy. Damn, not typical for Mr. Slow. But I didn't realize it was that bad either. But there's one move I give you absolute credit for, which is, well, first of all, A6 is a very good move. Secondly, here, well, I mean, you don't have to take the pawn, but it looks like you have to take the pawn. You took the pawn. And here I wasn't sure. I wanted to sack the exchange. I think this is an excellent position for, like, training or analysis, by the way. Because white, I can sacrifice the pawn. I can sacrifice the rook. I I could have played a4. I hesitated, and then I offered an exchange sacrifice later. But I could have played it right away, you know. It would have been interesting. Bishop takes a1, queen a1. But I thought, it's like one of those Grunfelds, you know, where you saw my knight on a4. So this would have been interesting. Yeah, you let me get an edge, but this is a great move, guys. I mean, bishop e3. Jesus. The Langolier would have found that. No, I don't think he's always cheating. I just thought it was an uncharacteristic game today. Bishop c3. Whew. Even Mr. Slow would have found that, of all people. If you know, most people, including me, would just go back, you know. But this move messes me up. It messes with my coordination because it forces me, or encourages me, to put my rook on here, whereas I want my knight on e3. So this is a great move, dude. And now I have to play a4, exclamation point. You played h6, a reasonable move. I wouldn't have believed it if the computer said I was better, if you told me at the time. But I thought at least I had compensation. And I think, you know, this is a useful move, okay. Funny, I didn't consider bishop c1. Because I was focused on this and maybe an e5. So this is a natural move, but it's bad apparently. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I never really considered moving my bishop back on this diagonal. I was way too like iron focused on this. But I had thought about f3 all the time. My plan was to meet f5 with f3, so that my pawn would stay and I would keep you out of f5. You know, and that was my intention. So that's what we did. So b5 is another great move by you. You should have played it right away. The idea is great, you know. To sack a pawn and not be materialistic. Velimirovich would be proud. Yeah, so apparently, although very natural, knight g6 is an accuracy. Very natural move, man. I mean, you're going for the square. I mean, it looks totally right. But you should have played b5 first. It's close. Very small inaccuracy. And now, I didn't think rook b6 did anything. I thought you were going to go here. I can't believe I'm fast enough with something like knight a3, knight c4. This was a really good game. Bishop e2 is too slow. I got a little bit lucky there. This was a good game, dude. And here, I mean, I thought this was really unbelievable, you know. I thought you should just take back. This is insanely fancy play by Mr. Slow. In his own time pressure, supposedly, coming up with bishop d7. You should just take back. I mean, it's a normal thing to do. I was confused. So I wanted to like take on a6, and I was like, no, I'll push. I mean, I don't know what I'm thinking here. So I sacked the exchange so I can try to lose or something. And here I was almost certain queen c1 would be a mistake, but I didn't know what to do. You know, I totally didn't know what to do. So I figured this would be like game over. I don't know what I'm doing with queen c1. Really lucky I didn't lose after this. Ironically, I could have taken on g7 and saved the game. And now you played rook takes f5. You didn't like that knight. This was not a bad game, with a lot of small mistakes and complex positions. I thought I was toast here. When you take my d5 pawn, I mean. That's amazing. That's a mistake. Mr. Slow's probably saying something. Damn, so this is a mistake. Queen takes d5. I have queen e8 check. And then queen e6 offering a trade of queens. Damn, I didn't see it. I thought I was gone. Apparently king f1 is better. I mean, the dude has 2 connected passed pawns. So, I thought I was, like, busted. And I was proud of my move g4, the cheapo. g4 is really bad, apparently. I can't just play anything here. You have an active threat of c3. Yeah. I don't defend this, you know. I wouldn't defend this without time. And so you blundered too with d5. You fell for my little trap. That's lucky. I was lucky here. A new bear. Thanks, Astrobate, new bear. Knight f6, and it's a draw. But, I liked how you didn't accept the draw. You offered a draw, I accidentally declined, and you wouldn't take a draw. But, you know, I told Morales, like, why not try? Sure. If I let you in here, I could lose. What if I played something stupid, like, say, bishop h3? It's still a draw. I don't want to let your king come in. It's still a draw. Wow. That's kind of scary. I mean, I would be afraid to let your king get in that far. Alright, guys. Any last games? Richard Brenton? Masturbate. One of these days, you're going to actually complete a game. Oh, there was the other Mora Gambit. I played knight a5. Wow, that's a novelty. Oh my god. When it transpose? Yeah, but the guy played bishop d5. Holy shit. Normally they do b5, bishop b3, knight a5. But I did it right away. This is funny. Life advice. Crypto is a bubble. Bishop d5. Move 11. Did you put this in my head? Move 11 just signs in on the beginning and the end of streams. This was a cute game. He gave me his bishop to get an e5 and then play bishop e4. And I didn't have the wherewithal to find rook b8 now. So I did this weird move here. Did white have something? Yeah, I mean, he has to take. He has to take. Always take. The thing was, I did knight c4 because I didn't want to take the other ways. I didn't like this. This looked like white is better. So, we got this. Did he miss something? Maybe not this game. Maybe not in this game. Yeah, the Mora Gambit equalized again, it looks like. He equalized. He had queen d4. Damn. Maybe this is what you're talking about. Not this game. But anyway, I gotta go, guys. Last game, not Asterbait. Richard Brenton with the dubious opening. The knight a6 Benoni. We transposed to freeze Nielsen. That isn't necessarily good, like we know from the Kraken. Wow. It's Arthur William Feuerstein. Do you know who Arthur William Feuerstein was? I think, if I'm not mistaken, Feuerstein was probably the first IM I ever played, but also maybe the first master I ever lost to in an OTB game, now that I think about it. I don't remember what year it was. He had a stroke and then had to like recover and came back, and he was never the same, but he was still a good player. He was still a master even after, and I lost to him around 1980, 87, I think. I think I must have been like 1800 or 1900 max. I was around 1800 probably. It was 1987. Art Feuerstein, New Jersey area. He was an old player. Fisher, Fisher had games with Feuerstein. Anyway, all right. So G6. You transpose to some kind of Benoni. Yeah. But at some point, it felt like you might have been getting away. This is Richard. Maybe not. I thought I had gone too far, but it was under control. I let you a little bit out there, but it was too far gone. Here, I thought you could put up some resistance, because look, it's hard. It's a little hard for me to get in, and black has this queenside majority. Feuerstein, when I played him, he was like, I don't know, probably like 65, late 60s. But I know that he had played Bobby and was one of the New York like players. He was decent. And then you just blundered. That wasn't good. All right, guys. Anyway, interesting games today. Thanks for playing. Thanks, Mr. Slow. Thanks for the raid from Adriana. And, yeah, we're going to be back Tuesday night with tournament. Then I'm supposed to play in an IM tournament next Sunday. Ugh. Mornings at the airport. Can't wait to report back from that. Alright, guys. Thank you. Good Simul. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.